We're at day 103. It is fucking cold today. So I went to the hot map of Banjo-Kazooie to maybe trick my brain into thinking I'm warmer than I am. It's fucking cold. Hi, air. Hi, Gale. Hi, Lost One. Oh my god, it's so cold. Ugh. Hi, Shere Khan. Hi, Ramus. I'm not gonna lie, that looks coordinated. The two of you doing cami stretch at the same second. God, banjo music is just such a... I literally just want to jam out to this. We just coincidentally got here at the same time. I mean, it makes sense, right? I just started, they both showed up at the same time, they both put cami stretch. It was just like the same message at the same second. It just like looks coordinated. I don't think it is, because I mean, there's a lot of things that are like, well, no, you just started. But I'm like, whoa. I just saw, I was like, whoa. I need to do lunges. They just finished ERP. I don't think that's what they did. 4. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. You don't even know how to ERP? I can teach you, Shere Khan. I'm good. But, Shere Khan, don't you want to go fuck cat girls in VR in nightclubs? And then, like, you don't even, like, have to wait for them to leave your house like a one-night stand. You can just leave the world and never see them again. You don't even have VR? You don't even need VR. You can do it in desktop. Shit, we used to ERP in World of Warcraft by typing in, like, /E, ooh, ah, you touch my tra-la-la. It is okay, Shere Khan, ERP is boring. Don't listen to Lost One. He's asexual. Peace off to get some milk and cigs. Yeah, basically. You just wake up, you finish, you're ready to be done, and you're just like, wow, that was great. I gotta reset my headset though, I'll be right back. And you just never come back. You just, close Steam VR, take your headset off, shower, go to bed, never think of them again. It's that easy. And then you see them like 2 weeks later at a club, and just pretend like you've never seen them before. It's that easy. Kimmy, stretch. I hate planking. Have I ever said how much I hate planking? I hate planking. What are we at? 6 minutes. So 7:20. Uh, 20. Shut up. 30. 40. Oh god, I wish time was moving faster. 50. Fuck. 60. Oh god. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ow. Let's get to the walking part. Hi, Global. I swear it's off every fucking time. I'm gonna reset it. That's what I'm gonna do. Is that too much? That's way too much. That's probably good. Dude. Hi, Mixie. These migraines? I hope there's something you can take for them. I don't really get migraines, but anytime I get headaches, no matter how bad they are, Advil kind of just solves all my problems. Oh, what a perfect fade out for the banjo music. We're walking. It's raining outside and it's cold. Fuck that. It's fucking cold here. It was 33 Fahrenheit. High juice, which is just above 0 Celsius. And, that's way too fucking cold for me. Gale was teasing me in the Discord. He was like, that's what it always is here. Yeah, there it is. And I was like, bro, I'm not as strong as you. This is the Dravanian Forelands, which is like the third zone of Heavensward. I wanted to record another zone yesterday, but I ended up just playing Monster Hunter for a long time with Icy and Proxy and Pyrope and Sappy. And we killed 2 Sappy Jivas, which, holy shit, that was a nostalgia trip. Because Sappy Jiva is something I farmed 4 years ago. A lot. Considered putting socks on for these temps. Hi, Zuby. I'm good for today, Zuby. If you're good, we can play. It's 5C outside for you today. It would have been like 0.3, 0.5 Celsius for me. You're good? Hell yeah. Hi, Jan. I was getting mad at you and Zoe yesterday, Jan, because I was like, are we still playing spooky games? And you and Zoe were just kidding. I don't know. Are we? And I was like, I want to fucking answer so I can watch or not. I am not good tomorrow, very likely. Okay, let's make sure to play today then. You're being little shits. That's what you were doing. This zone was very weird, because there's basically one path that goes throughout the whole zone, and any points of interest are just like an offshoot from that one singular path. So it was like, I had to do something weird with the fade transitions that I've never done before. But I think I really liked it. I'm probably gonna do it a lot more. It was pretty comfy, though creepy sometimes. It looked very creepy to me the whole time. I popped in twice and I was like, this is Amnesia Dark Descent. There's no way I'm staying for this. And then the other time, I couldn't tell if it was a spooky game. It looked spooky. So I was just like, I'm pretty sure this is a spooky game. I'll come back later. And that's when you and Zoe were like, no, it's not spooky. And I was like, is it really? It's just Amnesia, it's fine. I actually don't even know what the second game was. Especially for Gale, because North is cold. And for anyone that's feeling cold, remember to put on some wool socks. It's a scary game focused on stalking? Okay. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, I figured I'll just come back later. And then I ended up falling asleep somewhat early. I think it was like 11 when I went to bed. I thought I was going to do a bunch of stuff on WoW. And then I just fell asleep. And being a barista, Zoe was not having a nice time with it. Hi, Brassfield. Thank you for the follow. I think that might be 400. Yep. That's the big 400. Thank you. Even when it's colder air, I don't wear those. Alright, I gotta go. See you later. Bye, Jan. Thank you for stopping by to say hi. With these temp shorts on. So my go-to is typically like a t-shirt and nylon shorts. And when it gets cold, I'll add a hoodie on. And instead of nylon shorts, I'll wear like pajama bottoms. And if it gets really cold, I'll put like socks on. I hate wearing socks though. But that's only when it's like the lake has frozen over, which is like around 20 Fahrenheit, and it has to stay 20 Fahrenheit. That has to be like the average. The lake will not freeze over right at 0 Celsius because there's like highs and lows, right? And also the water's moving, so it kind of has to be a little bit under. Sometimes it'll freeze just around the edges, but for the whole lake to freeze over, it has to be like 20 Fahrenheit, 15 Fahrenheit, around there. Why not the lake freezing over? Oh my god, you're one of those. Yeah. Yeah. Gail is one of those. You go to college and there's the kid from Minnesota who's just like wearing shorts in the snow. They're just like, oh, it's not even cold yet. That's how I call my grandma. And then a few months later, when it warms up, that same kid is like, oh, it's so hot, it's miserable. And then the kid from Arizona shows up and he's like, hot? This isn't anything. I'm from Arizona. If the sun is out and there's no wind chill, it is not cold. I don't know about that one. I don't have wind chill right now. I guess I don't have sun. But I'm fucking cold. I'm gonna warm up because I'm moving. But I'm also gonna get sweaty, so if I ever stop, it's gonna feel frigid right. Look at this fucking bear. He just glitches over the fucking railing and walks onto the bridge. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Just adapt to the weather skill issue. Just don't stop moving. Hopefully. Beast is just chilling, what you mean? Man, school is stressful. Yeah. Bear? Gotcha. Yeah, school got a lot... Once I got out of school, I was like, oh, having a job is way less stressful. But then once I started paying bills with all the money from that job, I was like, oh, jobs are stressful also. I think school is very stressful for students. If I were to go back to school, like if I were to go back in time and be like, all right, you're 30 years old, but you're going through school again, I don't think I would have a single ounce of stress. Bear fuck me. You can do that in Baldur's Gate. I would hate that. I would also kind of hate that. But there are things that I think it would be nice to go back in time for. Like knowing about Bitcoin. You meant bear, not beat? Yeah. Almost like society is designed to draw the life out of you. True, Global. My man's rapping as well. Damn. Hi, Brown. Don't be a crypto bro, Ewan. No, obviously not. However, it would be nice to go back to 2015, put a shit ton of money in Bitcoin, capitalize on the boom, be a millionaire, transfer that all to real money, and then not have to work. Going back in time to take advantage of, like, a lottery or Bitcoin is just fucking nice. In a concept, I guess. Capitalize on Brexit. How would you capitalize on Brexit? Crypt trading should be interesting, though. Would you press the button? You can go back in time, but you can't use your power and no one believes you. I guess? Because, like, nothing's different, right? You can short British bonds. I don't know how disaster investors work. I mean, I feel like the only thing you could do is not lose money with Brexit. So, like, if you had a lot of stock in companies that were going to get fucked with Brexit, you would sell those stocks before they tank. But that doesn't make you earn a lot of money, because to earn, you buy low, sell high. This is just, you need to get rid of them before the disaster. I don't know if anybody actually benefited from Brexit. If it's like, oh, you short? I suppose. Yeah. If I could go back in time for a few minutes. I do think it would be nice to be able to go back in time like 5 minutes at a time. Seem like a fucking smartass know-it-all with everything. I'd go to like 2000 and buy Apple shares. That'd be a way to do it. Go back to when I graduated high school, 2009. Work instead of going to college, just work a part-time job for like 5 years. And I would put it all in Bitcoin. That would be my plan for if I could go back in time. Go back to current time, sell shares and retire. You wouldn't want to relive it all again? I think it'd be cool to relive stuff again. No, I wouldn't want to do high school again. What if I don't meet you guys? That would be sad. It would be very easy to force a meeting, Asuvi. You would just bookmark Aiko's Twitch page and just check it every few weeks. And then you'd see him streaming on Kisu Rolls, and you'd show up, and you send him a DM. I know your real name. I know where you live. I know you're Polish. I know everything about you. Mod me in your channel. No, don't do that. Not that you could, but that'd be the wrong way to do it. I would go back to change Yeelan's mind about dating Core in 2015. I don't know if we would become friends like we are now. I guess that's a risk, but I don't know. I feel like the connections I have with people, they're genuine enough that they would just be remade. Right? So, like, if I met Aiko again, I feel like our friendship would just develop again. I was in the hospital for 2 days, and the school just laid work on me. Oh, lovely. The power of friendship. The power of friendship. I think every now and then there would be a moment that's like, I'd be like, well, don't you like this sort of thing? And they'd be like, what? How did you know that? Oh, I thought you mentioned it before. Oh shit, my time traveler stuff is coming out. The power of cuteness. I don't know, man, we wouldn't share as much struggle as we did. There'd be new struggles, Zuby. With money? No, there wouldn't be any struggles with money. You would literally be able to, like, buy a house and retire. And then you would be able to bury Aiko. Oh, all of my struggles could be solved with money. Every single one of my problems solved with money. Which is why I, would do this time travel thing in a heartbeat. I don't want to buy his friendship. Zuby, you wouldn't be buying his friendship. If you had all the money in the world, you would have all the time in the world to rebuild that friendship in a natural way. You're not buying friendship. It would feel fake to me. You haven't even tried this. You don't know if it would feel fake to you. Just let me go back to this time. No. It's a one-way trip. Look, Zuby. You're being selfish, okay? You're being really selfish. If you became like a millionaire, like you had $50 million, and all of your money was taken care of, and then you could take care of all of Aiko's problems, you're saying, but, you know, what if it'd be weird? I don't know, man. I feel like with my friends, there's a few people that I would want to take care of all their problems. I would obviously buy a house for me and retire. I would take care of all of Core's money problems. I would take care of all of Aiko's money problems. I would take care of all of Voss's money problems. And I'd be very flippant with my money with friends. Right? So like you, Zooey, you had a shitty computer for the last 4 years. If I had $50 million, I'd have bought you something the moment I found out you had a bad computer. But you're like, but I don't want to buy their friendship. I don't know if I could rebuild the friendship. And I'm sitting here like, even if the friendship doesn't rebuild the same way, the fact that I could take care of you, I would. Could you pack me up and let me live with you? If I went back in time and had 50 million, yeah, I would. I'd buy a fucking mansion and be like, yo, the homies that need a home, I got you. Wanting enough money to solve all problems, not selfish. Wanting to retain friendship, selfish. Exactly. If you love something, you gotta let it go. You can't hold on to that friendship just because you need that friendship for yourself when the alternative is solving all their problems. I would go back in time to make sure Ewan doesn't put the headset on and end up in the digital circus. Music's pretty loud. I can turn it down. Is that better, Zuby? I've been trying to turn the music up in all these videos because a lot of people on YouTube have been like, it's too quiet. And I'm like, alright. Yeah, I don't... Well, I'd rather hear you than the video music. No, and that's fair, and I appreciate you telling me. I'm not like, how dare you, Zuby? It's just a, that's why it's louder than usual. No, what I would probably do is I would buy out a big plot of land somewhere, And I would build my house there. And I'd have gigabit internet run out there. I would probably have a personal assistant that, like, cleans the place once a week and delivers food, maybe cooks. And then I would have a bunch of, like, not tiny homes, but, like, really small houses that are almost like apartment-sized apartments. Or I guess rooms. Like a one-bedroom apartment. And like 10 of those on the property. And so I could just, like, as people are, you know, let's say Aiko was just like, I need a fucking place. It'd be like, alright, well, come here. And, I don't know if I'd want to take care of him financially forever. It might get to a point where I'm just like, I want you gone, here's 100,000. Go do something with your life. I don't know. But, like, I'd want to have the environment where he could stream or just go do something on his own. Like, if he was just like, I want to get a degree in this, it'd be like, fuck it, I'll pay for it. Go learn. That's what I would do if I had $50 million. I want a drink. I think it's the opposite, Tubi. I think it's louder for people with headphones than it is with speakers. At least for me it is. There's streams that, like, if I have them going through my speakers, it's hard to hear them. But when I put headphones on, it's easier to hear them. Shinkozen is like this. I can fucking max out his volume and just struggle to hear him through my speakers. Are we to mile yet? We are. We're at exactly 1 mile. Technically 0.97. There we go. That's the area you're supposed to go. That's where the dragons are, and it goes to the churning mists. I thought you said the opposite. I thought you said you have it the worst because you have speakers. Whereas, so the music would be loudest for you going through speakers and not through headphones. Hi, Blank. I will say this is the first time I've heard music in the stream. Oh, don't say that. There's supposed to be music every time. I mean, I would have the hardest time understanding you. Maybe I look into ducking. Maybe I find a way to, like, have the music loud, and when I talk, it gets lower. Oh, but I would need it to get lower when other people... Hi, Kisu. Yeah, ducking is when the music ducks. So, like, you can have the music at, let's say, 80%, but when I start talking, the music would go down to, like, 40%. And then it would wait for a second of me not talking, and then it would go back up to 80. My leg and wrist are recovering, but I caught a strep throat a while back, and my energy won't come back. I'm always tired mentally and physically. That sucks. Potby, because I woke up after unintentionally falling asleep. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you don't stay too long, because it sounds like you need to get some, like, actual sleep, but some part of me Hope she's safe. Actually, Blank, I don't know if I told you this. On Friday, I fell asleep at food videos, right? And when I woke up, Senril was like right in my face. He was right up close to my face. And in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, hi, Senril. And then I see Senril and his little Rusk avatar kind of like stick his head off to the side, like he's peeking into my line of sight. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's Senril. But this is Senril. That means if that's Senril, this isn't Senril. Ah, Senril imposter! And I think I jumped up a little bit and was like, ah! I think I was startled. But then I was like, then I saw the water droplets. I was like, oh, that's Blank. Okay. And I like snuggled back up against you. But I remember Core was like up and walking around and she came back. I was like, what happened? I heard Yulin got scared. And I was just like, no, I'm already asleep. It was this brief moment of, why am I seeing two Senrils? Hi, honey. Core was AFK. I heard her like briefly come back and being like, I heard Yulin got scared. Yeah. It was... I don't know why that scared me. I think it was just the difference. It was just the change. Yulin is such a cute dork. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Yesterday, I had a lot of people with me, and I ended up staying on VR for like an extra 3 hours. I think it was 2.5 hours. But yesterday was a lot of fun. Hi, Pixel. And, Dravania today? Yeah, it's the Dravanian Forelands. Man, it's been a morning. You went on a grand tour. Was it a good tour where you were just, like, having fun going around? Or was it like, I need to get something, and you're having trouble finding it? A what hunt? Rare parrot. I want a drink. Wow. You had to pick up your dad from the car shop. But it was fun? It doesn't sound fun at all to me. Anyone in chat play Palia yet? I have watched 2 friends play it. I'm somewhat interested in the game because it's made by WildStar devs, and it looks very similar to WildStar. But I have not had much time lately. What maps did I miss? We started with this one. This is like an hour-long map, so... Hi, Logitech. Thank you for the follow. How is my day today? It's cold. That's how my day is, Mixie. Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. It's a very chill game. It's free, yes. At least for you it was. Give me your cold? I would if I could. It was close to 0 Celsius. Technically, it's 1 degrees Fahrenheit above 0 Celsius. The water under the leaves on your car started to freeze. Logitech, Zori and Jan were bullying me yesterday. I was like, these games are scary. I don't want to watch if they're scary because I get scared easily. And they're like, are they scary? We don't know. And I was like, just tell me if it's scary so I can watch or not. I don't want to get scared. They're like, I don't know. You just gotta watch and find out. You motherfuckers. Take my 30C at night. Oh, God, no. That's so hot. It's Fahrenheit. Oh, speaking of water, I need to remember to harass the front office people about my hot water heater today. Oh, lovely. Hopefully they're like, get right on it. When I had an apartment, maintenance was pretty on top of stuff. I would tell them like, hey, I have a leaky toilet. The rubber stopper needs to be replaced. And they'd send people out like that day or the next day. My days are always so-so. Feels like I'm just existing. There's definitely periods of my life like that. Not gonna lie, I kind of feel like that this moment. Because there's no game that I'm like super eager to play. I really want to play Elden Ring. But I can't just play that by myself. I haven't even mentioned the humidity yet. Ugh. I was lurking then. Too busy playing Diablo 4 at the same time. So I played a lot of preseason. And then I tried Season 1, but I only got to like level 50. And then Season 2, everybody's like, oh, it's so good. Season 2 is so good. And I'm like, well, now I don't have time to play. Yeah, I hope so too. Though it took them like 2 weeks when we put in a ticket through the system that our smoke detectors died. Oh, lovely. I also really want to play Elden Ring. I like want to play Elden Ring, but at the same time, it's not like Terraria, right? So like when we played Terraria, Zuby, I was like fucking vibrating in my chair, just like, I want more Terraria. But with Elden Ring, I'm just like, it's a good time. I'm not like edge of my seat to play it. 86? That's too much. And I too want to play Elden Ring with people. Vibrating in your chair? Hyper sus, man. That wasn't sus at all. I was describing excitement. Stop swimming in your air blank. It's one of the more average humidity days. Ugh. Missouri can get up to like 60 to 70% humidity pretty regularly. And that feels gross. I went from California, where it was like pretty low. Before that was Colorado, which was 0 humidity. To Missouri. And suddenly it was just like, oh, I stood outside, so my shirt is sweaty now. What the fuck? We have to have a humidifier running all the time here? You never drop below 50? Good lord. Blank, it sounds like you live in Atlantis. We get to 100%? Oh my god. It's too hot. It's way too hot. It's too hot, it's too wet. That's what I should be saying. Humidity bad? I mean, so some humidity is nice. When there's 0 humidity, your throat just dries out. It feels like you get crackly, like, nose, and you're just like, ugh, I hate this. You know, I never understood the point of up here of the map. So, I mean, this is just like the dragons are in this tower, and you have to go through this point to get to through the mountain that leads to the Churning Mist. So it's like you just needed to go through this area. It's kind of like in Lord of the Rings when there's the mountain pass. It's like you need to go through this mountain pass, or you're literally just climbing mountains. No, you never went up here? In any part of the story? I did. I very specifically remember coming to the dragons there and them being like, yeah, you go... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So there's the second floor of the tower that leads to the Churning Mist, and then there's the third level of the tower, which goes up here to the Colosseum. Okay. Yes, I thought you were talking about the thing as a whole. Yeah, for story-wise, there's just not much point up here. They do that with a lot of maps. There's a lot of areas that just aren't relevant to the story, which I'm okay with. I don't think it should be like, you need to go to every single point of a map per story. That feels too formulaic. World of Warcraft does that. You go to a zone, you're going to fully explore that zone before you're done with it. Then you go to the next zone, you fully explore it. Then you go to the third zone, fully explore it. Whereas, like, in Final Fantasy, you go to a zone, you cover maybe 25% of it. You go to the second zone, you cover 25% of it. You go to the third zone, you probably do 80 to 90% of it. Fourth zone, 80 to 90. Back to the second zone. Fifth zone, back to the first zone. Sixth zone. It feels a lot more natural to a story, because it feels like you're not doing a checklist as you're going through. I liked playing Astrologian, Dark Knight, and Mechanus, and they never been here either. I have Summoner, Scholar, Dancer, and Monk maxed. And so I can do 4 rolls. I need a tank at max. Not I liked, you played all 3? Oh, okay. I don't know if I would say I liked any of them, because I just hate Final Fantasy combat. Tank for Yulin. I've started Warrior. My Warrior is like 69 or 70. Yep. I was like, let's just do the easy one. Let's do the brain dead one. You know what's really funny, Blank? I have really bad tank intimidation, but tank is probably my best role. In World of Warcraft, at my highest level of play, I was a tank. I was full clearing mythic raids. The I don't need healer class? Yep. Tank, you eat a sandwich and sit on the floor. With tank, it feels a lot about setting up your team. So with tank, it's like, I need to manage my mitigation and level it off as best I can for the healer to make their job easy. And I also need to control all of the positioning of everybody so that DPS have the easiest time doing damage. And the more DPS the damage players can do, the less healing the healing players need to do. So there's a lot of like, I just need to set the stage for everyone else for tanks, which I do well. Tank is ideal damage and make healer not need to heal, so healer can also deal more damage. Yeah. Yulind is a good tank. I like to think so. My problem in games is that I'd like to be very consistent. I don't like to spike up in damage with cooldowns. I don't like to react with healings. It's like, oh, I need to have this ready for these big moments. I like to just make things as even and consistent as possible. And so, with tanking, I'm good at going through cooldowns. With DPS, I'm really bad at like putting all my cooldowns together for really big moments. And then for healing, I try to just have a good output instead of being like, I have cooldowns and moments ready for when things go wrong. Which used to be fine in WoW. It's not really working now. I like it when I just carry content because healer died early and I have the DPS alive myself. Yeah, Yeelan's a good tank. I'm not a masochist, by the way. I don't like tanking because I like getting hit. I'm saying it before any of you fuckers say it. God damn it. God damn it, Gale. We were playing Monster Hunter yesterday. And my best sets were all Crit Jaw Greatsword. But when we were fighting Safi Jiva, I was actually struggling to hit the fucking monster with Greatsword, even with Crit Jaw, because he just moves so much. And, I tried Lance, and it was just like, oh, this is so fucking easy. And I kept pulling aggro just because I was doing so well on Lance. And it was just like, oh, this feels really good. I might be a Lance main in the Monster Hunter 6. Like when Markiplier says he's not a masochist. Oh my god. I'm good at DPS, but it is boring for me. DPS is the most fun role for me. And the reason DPS is fun isn't because it's like you just do damage, right? It becomes a competition with other DPS. So like DPS is the easiest role. But when DPS becomes about doing like the absolute most possible, it becomes the hardest role. I did Sappy with GS and it's 50-50. I did it with Proxy, Pyrope, and Icy Fire. And Sappy was with us before Sappy Jiva. Sappy Reckenberg was with us before Sappy Jiva. But they went to go eat. And so it ended up just being the other four. And we killed it twice. Yeah. And so it was, I was trying stuff, right? So the first time we pulled, what did I use the first time? I think I used Sword and Shield, and that didn't feel good at all. Then I tried Crit Draw Greatsword. Or no, then I tried Lance, and I was like, oh, this does really well. And then I tried Crit Draw Greatsword, and I was like, this feels worse than Sword and Shield. So then I went back to Lance and just did that for the rest of the night. And, Sappy Jiva has moments where they're like, alright, I'm focusing on whoever did the most damage. And this is really funny. For those who don't know this about me, if I hear a heartbeat close in my ear, so if I'm wearing a headset or headphones, and I hear a heartbeat, depending on how intense that heartbeat is, it can make me nauseous. And when you have aggro as Sappy Jiva, you hear a heartbeat. And I was just like, oh, I don't like this. And so Icy and Pyrope were being really nice, and they were like, if you get it, we'll take it off you. If you get it, I guess. And then I get it, and they're like, oh, Yeelan did a lot of damage. They take it off me. And then 5 minutes later, I get it again, and they're just like, oh, Yeelan got it again. And I was just like, on one hand, I'm like, yes, I'm doing well. And on the other hand, I was just like, oh, I want it out of my ears. Dragon Duel. Which one is tank flooring the least? Your first weapon was Hunting Horn. It was awful. How the fuck do they take it off you? I think you Clutch Claw to its head or something. They were able to do it pretty quickly each time. But there was 1 or 2 times where it's just like, we can't take it, you gotta hold it for a while. And I was like, okay. You feel that in a way? Heartbeats in games and movies freak you out? You had friends do it and the aggro stayed on me? If Icy Fire or Pyrope shows up, Clutch and Pod, okay. Proxy knows. Last night was so fun though. There was one time where Proxy was playing Hammer with like wide range and free meal, and so he was just fucking chugging potions to heal everybody. And at the end of the round, every single person got support all-star. And so it was like, Elin, support all-star. 4 buffs applied to teammates. Pyro, support all-star. 12 buffs applied to teammates. Icy Fire Mage, support all-star. 8 buffs applied to teammates. Proxy Zero, support all-star. 92 buffs applied to teammates. And it was just like, holy shit. Then you did Insect Glaive for Sappy, and it was so easy. Half the attacks don't hit you. Oh. When did you do this? This was last night. This was a little bit after stream and sleeping in VR yesterday. Proxy hadn't seen a lot of the, like, new stuff, or newer stuff in Monster Hunter World. So he hadn't seen Stygian Zinogre or Rajang. And then we thought we needed to do Raging Brachydios and Furious Rajang for Sappy. So we tried Raging Bracky like 3 times. And Proxy was losing his shit. All of us were dying. And then Icy was like, I looked it up. We don't need this for Sappy. We could just go. And it was like, thank God the night is saved. Bunch of cute nerds playing Monster Bully. Raging Bracky was awful, man. Dude, I don't remember him being that bad, but like since Icy Fire brought me back to him a month ago, and last night it's like, fuck this guy, man. What the hell? Imagine not being able to be Raging Bracky. Hi, Matthews. Hi, Proxy. I didn't give you a hi. Oh yeah, Yulin slept in VR right after stream. It was really cute. Heck you. And then he woke up and it was even more cute because Yulin didn't know. Yeah, sometimes when I fall asleep, to me it's just blinking. So I wake back up and I'm like, oh man, if I'm not careful, I might fall asleep. And everybody's like, you've been snoring for 30 minutes, idiot. But friends really liked me for playing Hunting Horn. You still have 2 monsters you never killed in World? Alatreon and Fatalis. I've killed Alatreon. I hate Alatreon more than anything else in World. I used to main Gunlance. And I don't get to do that with Alatreon because he needs elemental damage. When fighting Raging Bracky, same, I haven't hunted Alatreon and Fatalis. I will never beat Alatreon. Matthews, I might be a Lance main now. I might have become a Lance main from last night, because I was doing really well with Lance against Sappy Jiva. I haven't killed high rank Kulve, aka the Siege version in Fatalis. Oh, okay, so you have gotten Alatreon then, but yeah. This is why Icy Fire wanted to get a bunch of people yesterday, so that he could kill Sappy Jiva. Yeah. I think the only one I haven't killed is Fatalis. I barely scraped by Alatreon. I need to run and relearn Light Bowgun. Yeah. I hate how good Light Bowgun is in every instance of every game. First kills on Alatreon was with Floor Ninja. Later I did manage to... You soloed Alatreon? Hell yeah. Nergi only wasn't totally bullied because of the MR requirement? Yeah. Yeah. We're almost at the end of this video. Gale God Gamer. Yeah. Yeah. Am not, though. He said after saying he soloed Alatreon. I need a drink. I just went Dragon Charge Blade, Buzzsaw, Go Burr. I fucking hate the Charge Blade. Solo always feels easier for BS Mons. Hi, Smurf Cat. Thank you for the follow. My problem with Charge Blade is that Sword and Shield is supposed to be the, like, jack of all trades, master of none weapon. And Charge Blade is just master of all trades, master of all trades weapon. Note, Yulin, I don't do Slam Charge Blade, I do the Saw Blade version. Yeah, as soon as you said Saw Blade, I was like, oh, he's not even spamming SAD. That's, There's more merit to Gale's playstyle then. Less HP and you can control where they are going. Yeah, there's some clips from Rise where people are fighting like Primordial Malzeno, and they're playing like Greatsword. And they're using just the Raging Counters thing. And hitting for like 6,000. It's just like, god damn. Even in Rise, I did mostly just Saw Blade, Charge Blade, even in Sunbreak. Here's my problem with Charge Blade. It has good reach. Sword and Shield doesn't. It can obviously do cutting. Sword and Shield can. It has good KO because of exhaust files. Sword and Shield can stun with shield slams, but you have to really be going out of your way for it. It has good wake-ups. Sword and Shield doesn't. It has good blocking. Sword and Shield has mid-blocking. Impact files? Okay. It has good mobility. That's probably the only thing that Sword and Shield does better than Charge Blade. So I'm just like, what the fuck is... I hate just how good at everything Charge Blade is. Since I can just keep jumping and hitting monsters even in the air. Oh. Impact files is less damage compared to elemental files. Yeah, but stun. When a monster just lays there, it's free damage, so, you know. It's a sensical trade. Charge Blade feels like it's too good at everything. You just prefer to impact for the flinches and KO? I don't know. When Charge Blade came to the mainline games, it was like Monster Hunter 4. I don't remember which one specifically. I just remember it was way overtuned for that game. So I hated it right off the bat. It has since been brought more in line. It's more fair. But because of that nostalgia of just how broken and overpowered it was when it came out, I hated it. And even now, I'm like, it still does everything too well. Also, for the funny, I block a monster hit that just causes it to KO itself. Yeah. You couldn't do Charge Blade when you tried? I briefly tried to learn it. I felt like I could do everything competently, but not in the heat of the moment. In the heat of the moment, I'd be like, oh, I might start flubbing up my buttons. World was the only one I played, Smile. You didn't play Rise? I have more fun in Rise. Hi, Louie. I think World was better, but man, so many of the monsters are just not fun in World. Man, Rise is so expensive, man. That's fair. For me, Charge Blade just felt nice to use. It was the first weapon you learned also, wasn't it, Gale? I think I remember you saying that. That's crazy to me. Because I always tell people, do not start with Charge Blade, Switch Axe, or Greatsword. Those are the 3 advanced weapons because they're so technical, or they just require a lot of game knowledge. So Switch Axe and Charge Blade, you can't just do damage with them. You have to do stuff to then get to damage. And for a new player, also trying to learn monster attacks, also learning the mechanics, also just trying to just learn the fucking game. Hi, Dingo Bingo. This is Monster Hunter we're talking about. I feel like it's difficult for them to also learn Switch Axe or Charge Blade. For Greatsword, it's just a weapon that really requires knowledge of the monster you're fighting. So starting somebody on Greatsword is just not good. I used to say Kinsect was also really bad to start with. Because Kinsect, your bug is shit when you first start. And it makes it really hard to get Essence for Kinsect. And you need Essence to play the fucking game. However, Rise kind of fixed that problem. In Rise, they have the charge Kinsects or the speed Kinsects. So you literally just pheromones a target, typically its head, and you shoot out your Kinsect every 6 seconds. This does damage that's not based on your attack value or weapon damage at all, it's based on your Kinsect level. And so at low rank, this is really fucking strong. And if you have pheromones on the head, you're going to get red essence, which is the important one. But like if the monster runs by you and you shoot out, then you're going to get like orange and white essence. So typically you'll get all 3 essence by doing this anyway. Speed Kinsects are really, really good for like leveling up before you have gear. Hi, Wes. I need to catch up on chat. You say that like it's not $80 with Sunbreak. I know all the Monster Hunter games are on sale, like Gil said. I did try all the weapons, but Charge Blade was the one that clicked for me. That's nice if it clicked for you right away. To be fair, those are the most badass weapons in Monster Hunter. They kind of are. Well, no, people really like Longsword. They put a lot of effort to make Longsword badass. It's 50% off for both combined. Greatsword is less badass. Greatsword feels really badass when you do a big hit. People did a Kinsect only run. I have almost done that. I'm gonna have pheromones on your head, Elan. What the fuck? That's lewd! World was awful to get some essences on some monsters? Yeah. My first was Weeblades in Monster Hunter 3U. So I played the game on KB/M as well. What is KB/M? I was watching Andrew. I have no idea who Andrew is. Unless you're talking about Andrew Tate, talking about ladyboys, and someone in the comments said femboys. And I was like, oh shit, Elan is live. Why were you watching Andrew Tate? Also, I thought he was in jail. Keyboard, mouse, gotcha. Greatsword is just awe when you get things just right. Yeah. Greatsword, when you're like, when you do the 3rd true charge, and like you cut off the monster's tail, fuck, it feels so good. Andrew Tate is just kind of funny to listen to. Be very careful with that, Wes. Because Andrew Tate is a fucking idiot. And scammer. So, like, I hope it's only from a sense of, like, this guy's so dumb, Lamau. World and Rise, I play keyboard and mouse. It's so much feel good when Furious Jang charges at you. And then you just parry that bitch with the bash. Charge Blade with keyboard and mouse, it just worked for me. I really like it when things just work for me, Gale. I have that a lot in League, where I try a champion, and I'm trying a somewhat non-meta or stupid build with them, and then I stomp with it, and it's just like, oh, well, hell yeah. Yeah, Insect Glaive with keyboard and mouse. I like Insect Glaive with... I like everything with controller. My problem with Insect Glaive is that I learned how to play with speed Kinsects while leveling up in the game. But then when I got to endgame, you're supposed to use assist or powder Kinsects. You use powder Kinsects if you stay in the air a lot and detonate the powders. And you use assist Kinsects if you stay on the ground and do combos like that. I never really learned those 2 playstyles. Hi, Bear. I'm sorry, but you probably get asked this 1,000 times a day. Are you walking on a treadmill? It's so relaxing to watch. I am walking on a treadmill. I'll show you behind the scenes. I'm in the Banjo-Kazooie world. I came here and did my stretches, and then I'm walking on a treadmill, and this is a YouTube video. Yeah, it was a bird. Which reminds me of my controller is still fucked. Ah. Yeah, I put on a lot of weight in all the lockdowns because I was just staying inside. And so I was like, I need to exercise. But I'm going to stream it because stream will keep me on track. I do not have a good track record for sticking to my exercises when I didn't stream. But now if I'm late, I've got 3 people messaging me going, "Hey, where's stream?" But thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the Prime. That's greatly appreciated. Oh, I need to update my alerts. Why is there a fucking zombie? Yeah, I hope you enjoy. These, I make these videos also. I made a YouTube channel called Walking Through Worlds, where I walk through World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, and Guild Wars 2. And eventually I'll be adding more games. The next one I'll be adding is Rift or Star Wars, The Old Republic. I'm unsure which. But a lot of open world games, so a lot of MMOs. Eventually I'll start getting single player games like Skyrim, Red Dead 2. I'll have a lot of these videos to walk through. Although the channel, I think, is at like 75 videos now. But then, yeah. Every day, 5 miles a day. What was I talking about before? Insect Glaive. With the Insect Glaive, I feel like Speed Kinsect is viable as a playstyle at endgame when you play it as a support. So if you run like a paralysis weapon or a sleep weapon, and then you have a KO Kinsect, because you're just smacking him into the head for 90 damage every 6 seconds. You could get a lot of stuns off and paralysis off. And very fast. And then just bring other things like, well, you could bring wide range, but it's not like you're going to spam heals, because when you sheath your Insect Glaive, you remove your pheromones. So it's like, not the greatest support. I use the Dragon Soul Kinsect. I think that was a good one. I really like stun Kinsects. I really like putting pheromones on the head and knocking monsters out. High tech. It's actually really satisfying to me when a monster like goes up in the air and the bug just goes Noom, and the monster like comes slamming back down, either dead or stunned, and it's just like, oh fuck yeah. The word paralysis has so many meanings, like OMG. I use it because 14. Yeah. Use blast powder. Well, if you were playing bird play style by staying in the air and doing aerial attacks, powder would be the way to go. You played Rise, right, Kisu? Because Rise made... In World, the aerial playstyle worked, but it wasn't meta. The ground playstyle just did way more. But in Rise, they made the aerial playstyle so much better than it was in World, and viable. I think it might have done more than the ground playstyle. I'm unsure on the comparison between the two. But the aerial playstyle, they made it so that each time you did air attacks, you did 15% more damage. So you'd go into the air, and you would do your little air twirls. And you would hit for like, let's say 100%. You did the second set of air twirls, and those would do 115%. You would do the third set of air twirls, and those would do 130%. And then you can only do one more attack, which is like a finisher attack to go down to the ground, and that's going to do 145% damage if you hit with all 3 air twirls. And then on the ground, you do a vortex thing to bring all the powders together and detonate them. And that hits like a goddamn truck. Yeah, funny enough, in Rise I prefer Dual Blades. Dual Blades was really good in both. In World you were a diehard Insect Glaive. I get that. I was a diehard Gunlance player in World. And before Iceborne, Gunlance was super bad. In Iceborne, Gunlance became one of the best weapons. In Rise, Gunlance became one of the most fun weapons, but it went back to being not super meta. But it was really, really fun. But my fun was just doing charge shells. And so they took that away in Rise. I was like, well, I don't want to play Gunlance anymore. If you weren't using one of the guns, it was Insect Glaive only. I don't like the ranged weapons. I play with controller, so aiming's just annoying. But I also just hate consumable ammo. I fucking hate running out of ammo mid-fight or having to restock between hunts. Anything consumable just bugs the shit out of me. I like this zone. I always think I don't like it, but then I get walking in it and I'm like, oh yeah, it's snowy, I like it. Oh god, this is actually kind of funny. Outside, IRL, it's really cold. In VR chat, I'm in the Gobi Desert to trick my brain into thinking it's hot. And then in the walk, I'm walking in snow. What the fuck? But you complain you don't like the cold? I actually do like the cold. If I had the choice between cold and hot, I would choose cold every single time. That being said, I'd rather the perfect medium than cold. But I assure you, I promise you, if I had the choice between what I have and you have, I'm taking the cold. Your little 30 Celsius, 90% humidity, fuck that. That's gross. That's how I am with buff pots. Yeah, I need to be better about it. I used to play Tales games, which is, think of like Final Fantasy. And they have healing potions. They have like small, medium, heavy. And then they have mana potions, small, medium, heavy. And you can hold 20 of each. And I just don't use them. I'll literally be fighting the final boss with a character at like 30% health. And I'm like, I can't use it. What if I need it after this? And my roommate was like, it's the final fucking boss. Come, give it a shot, come visit. Oh, God. And yeah, hoarding is my issue, too. Gotta save them for the next game, Copium. I do not miss Oklahoma because of that reason. Too damn humid. You wouldn't even think of Oklahoma as humid. Missouri was more humid than Texas, although it was hotter. So, like, in Missouri, you'd get up to, like, high 90s, and it'd be pretty fucking humid. And then in Texas, it wasn't as humid. It was, like, 50%, but it was sweltering. They get up to, like, 100, 110. And I remember in Dallas, it was, like, you open a door, and you just feel this... It's like opening an oven door. You just feel this wall of heat hit you, and it's just like, oh, I hate this. I'd make you hot and sweaty if you do visit Finger Guns. Hell yeah. Where I was, you had to clean your walls weekly, otherwise they molded. What the fuck? What is that? I've never heard of that, Kisu. That's gross. I don't think I've ever lived in a place where I had to clean the walls. Yeah, it's mold season. Jesus. That sounds so bad. Oh my god. Is that not normal? I have literally never had to clean my walls. The walls condensate with water because of the lack of insulation in the walls. Anyway, sleep. Bye, Blank. Sleep well. Typically for older American houses, I see. The oldest house I've ever lived in is the one I'm in now. It was a fixer-upper when my parents got it, but I think it was built in the 70s. Till next time. European houses have thick walls. Yeah, it was an older converted trailer. Oh. It's like your window. If it gets condensation on it, it'll mold if you don't clean it. Same goes for the walls. Just a few more days, then got another game to play. What game comes out for you in a few days? Because tomorrow, I've got Fall Guys Final Fantasy to play. And then a week after that, there's a big WoW patch. For the King 2 on the 2nd? Fuck yeah. I remember watching Telena play a bit of that. Who else? There's someone else that I've watched play it a bit. Hi, Freya. I still haven't even caught up in WoW. They have a big patch on the 7th, Kisu. Oh my god. Do you play a druid? You're getting all new druid forms if you do. There's going to be new cat forms, new bear forms, moonkins. I don't remember what you play, and for some reason I'm thinking it's a druid. Okay, just looks. Yeah, just looks. Moonkin is going to be fully customizable. Resto druid? Druid gets to customize their forms. You know the character creator where it's like, choose your hair, choose your face, choose your tats? Moonkins are going to get that. It's going to be like, choose your antlers, choose your antler colors, choose your necklace, choose your feather colors, choose your secondary feather color, choose your beak. Like the Drakthir? Yeah, I was really tempted to play a balanced druid in the upcoming patch. I need something more brain dead. I like the balanced druid rotation until you get to the point where it's like, you have to do 2 spells of one type to buff the other type. Because I get a mood where I'm just pressing. So I'll have Wrath buff for 15 seconds. I'll just be mashing Wrath. And then the buff runs out. And you're supposed to use 2 Arcane Blasts and go back to Wrath. And I just don't see it run out. And so I keep mashing Wrath. And it's like, your Arcane Blasts are buff now. And I'm like, what? Oh, shit. More brain dead. Warlock just Shadowbolt with occasional dot. No, I'm gonna be playing Enhancement Shaman Gale. And this is the most brain dead thing ever. I literally just keep Lava Blast. No, not Lava Blast. Magma Strike, Storm Strike, and Frost Strike on cooldown. They're all like 9-second cooldown. I literally just mash all 3 buttons with one hand. And when I Frost Strike, I then need to use a Frost Shock after that. And if I get over 5 Maelstrom, and those other 3 are on cooldown, I Lava Burst. That's literally it. I literally just, my hand does this. Now it's 3 buttons, there's 3 fingers pressing 3 buttons, but I'm literally just doing this with my left hand. And every now and then it's like, oh, Frost Shock. Oh, Lava Blast. Lava Blast again. That's literally what Enhancement Shaman is. It is so brainless. Anytime kill command is up, use it. And then use the abilities that can make it off cooldown sooner. Mob gets low, use your execute. Yeah, Beastmaster's pretty brainless, but I don't really want to play Beastmaster. I like what's crazy is I really like the aesthetic of Hunters. I just don't want to play... If I'm playing a Hunter, I'm just tempted to play Survival, and Survival gets kind of nutty. That's my DPS Keck W. I think I'm going to be an Enhancement Shaman. I am also looking at Survival Hunter. I am also looking at Outlaw Rogue. But we don't have the Outlaw Rogue changes yet, so I can't test it. If they're adding a talent... Yes, Frey, it's nerd talk. They're adding a talent for Outlaw Rogue that will make it so that Between the Eyes has no cooldown. And so you'll just use that instead of run through. And I think with that less of a button, I'm like, this might be really fun. Outlaw Rogue, I had a lot of fun with back in Mists of Pandaria when they first got the cooldown resetting stuff. Only Beastmaster Hunters. But yes, they have exotic pets. Beastmaster Hunters also always have 2 pets. Whereas Survival has 1 pet. Marksman has 1 pet, but they also have a talent called Lone Wolf that makes it so that you can just have no pet. The Survival Hunter is like literally the perfect aesthetic for me though. It's like, it's wild with nature magic, you've got a pet, you've got a spear. Everything about Survival Hunter is just like, this is the coolest thing in the world to me. And then they have fucking Mongoose Bite. Mine is a Volpera with 2 Vulpins, the Lothian Prowler mount, and a Fox mini pet. Well, Beastmaster still gets exotics, yeah. Freya Wolf Mommy? Yes. We got Freya on VR chat a couple weeks ago. And she was just like, I want a Wolf Girl avatar. And our mutual friend Zori, who's a much bigger streamer than me, but very cool, was just like, I got one for you. And that was, I haven't seen Freya in VR since then, but anytime I have, it's always been that Wolf Girl avatar. This Citadel was supposed to be the Horde base in Warlords of Draenor, and they scrapped it. This place was literally designed to be like the main city here, and they just said, nah, you can have this shitty place with 4 huts. What did you do when yours first starting getting on the couch? It's funny to me when the moms are like talking mom stuff. To me it's the, oh, they're talking nerd talk. Since they still have exotic pets, can they still go the Elite Devilsaur from Outlands as a pet? Yes. And they've also added new models for the Devilsaurs. So you can get armored Devilsaurs now. And if you're an undead, you can tame undead pets. And I think if you're not undead, you can like learn how to tame undead pets. And there are undead Devilsaurs. Nothing, they're uncontrollable. Oh no. Agony, he's stressing me out. That Devilsaur was silly, since it was much stronger than other pets. So, back in vanilla, pets did not have normalized attack speeds. So, like, they all hit the same amount, but they just came with different attack speeds. So, some were just fucking better because they would attack faster. There were 2 pets that attacked faster than any other pet. One, the the first one you could get was a cat named the Rake out in the Badlands. It was a rare spawn. So literally you would just see hundreds of hunters out there waiting for it, trying to tame it. And like, what would happen is like one would hit the tame beast button before the others, and the others would like, you can't use that yet. And sometimes a hunter would be like, if I can't have it, no one can have it. So they'd hit it to break the tame and try to tame it themselves. And so what would happen a lot is they would just kill it. And everybody would be like, what the fuck, man? Now none of us are gonna get it. And he's already starting to climb the arm and back. Oh no. They just want to be super close to Mum, so couch bombardment is inevitable. Or how broken Scorpids were in early TBC due to the weird poison scaling. Yes. The other pet that had a 1.0 attack speed was the bats and Zul'Gurub. You needed a raid group to train these. You're up with coffee? Hell yeah. Don't let it get cold, Proxy. Another weird thing with pet scaling was that they also didn't have normalized movement speed. So hunters in PvP, they wanted a wolf from Alterac Valley because those moved like 450% movement speed or something. They were designed to chase down people on mounts. And so a hunter would tame these and they would just fucking literally zip around. I remember this old PvP video where this hunter was fighting a warlock and his dog's just biting him. And the warlock fears the wolf and it just goes, neum, 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 like off the sides of the screens, and it was so fucking funny. Good, Proxy, get that coffee. I have a good grip on it. I'll be in the kitchen and he just bolts onto it. Oh no. Just make sure there are many soft things around the couch. Always need more coffee. I was always scared to try coffee because I didn't want to become dependent on it, because I saw an episode of Dexter's Laboratory. There's an episode where the mom and dad, they're just mean, and then they drink coffee and then they're nice. And Dexter and Dee Dee do something to the coffee, and the parents go fucking feral over it. So it's an episode about them trying to get coffee as kids, but everybody's like, you can't have coffee, this is for grown-ups. Coffee with an IV drip. But also because of my sense of smell, coffee just smells really bad to me, so. Never tasted coffee. Never want to. I vaguely remember scorpions having the weird poison scaling. Once they normalized movement speed and attack speed, every now and then it was just a specific family ability that just got out of whack and needed to be looked at. I remember crabs at one point were too strong in PvP because they had a permanent root, and that was a problem. I need a drink. Both pregnancies, the smell of coffee made me nauseous. That's just my permanent state of being. But I don't typically like or expect to like coffee, so I could see that being worse for you when it's like, I'm gonna have a nice cup of coffee. Oh, I can't. Great. You just had hot cocoa instead? Or like the colors on that version, I want that pet. Typically same, Gale. Right now my hunter has a Dragonflight Tiger, which I don't really like. I'm probably going to get another one soon. And it also has a beetle for tanking. I might just get a snake. It's not a berserking pet, so it won't have hysteria, but like, I like snakes, so fuck it. Your sense of smell went weird during your pregnancy? Yeah, pregnancies make women weird. So I just had the devil sore from Outlands. Gail, there's a site called Petopia, which is an archive of all of the tameable pets in WoW, categorized by family and type, with a link of where to find them in Wowhead. Oh, what a moment to join. Hi, Spacefish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, to be fair, Spacefish, this is actually one of the most tame moments we've ever had. You just got the worst phrase of it. But we're talking about how coffee smells weird to me always, and for Freya, coffee smelled weird to them and made them nauseous for both of their pregnancies. It won't let me get into WoW. Yulin, nice attempt. I don't think it's going to get you into WoW. I don't think anything's going to get you into WoW, Gale. I just think if you were ever curious to see what all the pet looks like now, that's a fantastic site to see. There were times I wasn't into WoW and I just went to Petopia to see what new pets they had. I smelled something I never did ever before, and it was vile, but also a lot of things smelled about the one smell. Even if it did, I would still return to being a warlock. They've got new warlock pets. Specifically, they've got new variants of the existing pets. So you can get like a more demon-looking imp. You can get an incubus instead of a succubus, so you can get like a hot guy thing. If I was a warlock, I liked making a pet a beholder. That was cool to me. Dog poop, marijuana, my fridge, even after it was emptied and sterilized. So I had to use a mini fridge. Oh, that does not sound pleasant. That does sound very weird. Yeah, Gale, now is not the time to get into World of Warcraft, because they have a patch coming out, and there's rumors that this is the last patch of the expansion, and they are moving to a different payment model, where instead of an expansion with 4 raids, or 3, but like 4 major patches, it'll be smaller annual expansions with a season pass. And it'll be like 1 raid, maybe 2 per expansion. And you'll just have to buy like double the expansions. And they're like, we really like what Destiny did with their payment model. And everybody's going, hold on. Destiny? Destiny 2? The payment model that literally everyone hates right now? That's what you want to model the game after? So I've been making the joke, nowhere to go but up, now that Microsoft bought them. The reality is, oh no, they can go way down. They can go way, way down. And it kind of looks like they might. They can EA this shit? Yeah. Fast food and gasoline were super potent too during pregnancy for me. And I live around a lot of fast food places and gas stations. Oh, God. So fast food, I don't really mind the smell of. When you get like a whiff of like that McDonald's smell, I'm like, I'm okay with this. Gas station doesn't sound pleasant. You wanted to die? I imagine both of them were awful when you were pregnant. It's Blizzard. Microsoft does know how to dig stuff further down. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly. What are we at for miles? We're at 3.7. What are we at for the video? Oh. We are absolutely gonna finish. I love the smell of $4 a gallon of gas. One of my common cravings was the cheap McDonald's burgers. Based. I just hear it in Farisu's voice. They had to have the diced onions, though? Anytime I got McDonald's, it was like a large fry, medium chocolate shake, and I think sometimes I got the nuggets. Uh-oh. Finish this. Thank you, Proxy. That puts us at 5-degree incline for the rest of the video, which was about an hour. Yeah, we just missing the Moogland. I think it's 29,000 now. It's real close to 30 if it's not there already. Can I? Okay. Now that I'm raised up, my tracking's bothering me more. So I'm just gonna... Yep. And then, yep. And then... Oh, no! God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have tried that while walking. I knew I shouldn't have tried it. No, I didn't. I didn't even think about it. It went to Voltage. I have to find... Oh, I'm going to all the wrong pages. I'm fucking everything up. Where is it? Okay, good. It's at the same spot. Oops! I fuckered everything. Whoa, 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 this feels fast. Because it somehow got to 2.9. Okay. Panera Bread was my craving, and I was like, already you kids are becoming expensive. If they had ring onions, it was inedible. It's 30K? Oh boy. With baby girl, though. She really wanted the Wendy's salads. But I had my mother pick it up because, well, the smell of the place. Oh, I see. You didn't fuckered me? Hi, Smug. Proxy, I don't initiate. I'm a submissive bottom. You have to. At least it's the healthiest choice there? Yeah. We gonna have problems then? Yulin didn't what? I'm like really high up compared to the ground. I need to... Yeah, I definitely need to do this while moving. I definitely didn't learn anything from a moment ago. Oh my god. I know it means absolutely nothing to you guys. It fucks with my immersion. Proxy wants to be fuckered. Doesn't everybody? What does? The camera placement and my tracking. It's just, when it lines up better in the video, it makes me feel better. And I'm like, I know as a viewer watching other streams, when people are like, oh, my tracking, my tracking's not good enough, oh, my tracking. As a viewer, I'm like, I literally don't care. Just keep talking and like being entertaining. But like, once you're the one who's like, oh, I hate this, it should be perfect, I'm like, oh, I get it. Nah, I'm good. I don't know where to make a joke out of this with Freya. The fanciest craving I had was eggs Florentine, and they had just turned off the thing for cooking them. It was during my 8th month, and I couldn't stop it. I just cried. They ended up setting it all back up and making it for me. I felt so bad. Oh, but Kitsu, that's really nice of them. And then you probably were like super grateful and like either gave a good tip or like were a returning customer. It was, yeah, your mom left a big tip. That's worth it to them then. You showed your appreciation. Specifically tip the cook too. That's a humans being bros moment. As well as the waitress, since she went back and asked. Hell yeah. This sky is kind of pretty. These clouds are weird. They're like wispy, but in different directions. I don't have any like pregnancy stories because I'm an only child, so I wasn't there for my mom's pregnancy. Your friend made a waitress cry once? I assume in a good way. Like, you've taken such good care of me, here's a nice tip. I'm hoping not in the, they put $5 under a coaster and every time the waitress messes up, they take one away. I fucking hate people that do that. Put a fake $5. God, dude. Some people are just so fucking, like, insensitive and inconsiderate. She is very sweet, talked about college life, etc., etc. Just send them a tip invoice. Oh, accidentally jumped. Boing. Took good care of us. Hell yeah. And then your friend left a big tip. And then the manager was like, oh, we have to split this up evenly between everybody so it's fair. And the waitress was just like, man, America fucking sucks, and became radicalized. I hope that's not what happened. You tipped her 100, gave it to her directly? Good. Tip splitting is illegal? Oh, I know it is. People will fucking do it anyway. Here's the thing. There's a lot of things that are illegal. But a lot of the time, the labor board doesn't have a way to, like, follow up on it. Because there's no way to prove it. And, yeah, it sucks. All these places like Walmart and Kmart, they complain that like $3 billion worth of product is stolen from their stores every year. But like the actual money lost from wage theft, which is money stolen from employees, is like 18 billion. If another guy can vouch for you, that's literally proof enough. What if that other guy is the manager that split the tips? Our meal was only like $35. I mean, Pixel, it should be that way. And in often cases, it does go down like that. But I was thinking of a coworker. I know, but what if there is no coworker, right? There's a lot of the times where the labor board actually steps up and does what they're supposed to. But there's a lot of situations where it just doesn't go down like that. You know, you would think if an employer, hi Zori, you're a jerk for last night. You would think if an employer, like, steals from an employee some way, and the employee's like, I've reported you to the labor board, that it'd be like, oh, okay, it won't happen again. Sorry, and problem solved. But then it's just like, oh, well, if you're just going to call the labor board on us, we're going to fire you for the 2 times you were late in the last 6 months. Get out. At will employment, baby. What did Zori did? Hi, Jewel. So Zori was streaming scary games yesterday. And I was like, oh, I don't want to watch scary games because I get scared easily. So bye, have a good time. And then I came back like an hour or 2 later. And I couldn't tell if they were playing a scary game. It seemed like a scary game. But I was like, are we still playing scary games? And Zori was like, I don't know. Maybe. Stick around and find out. And it was like, you motherfucker, I want to watch. I want to get scared. That's also illegal in the form of retaliatory action if the action takes place after the report. Yes, it is, Pixel. But you have to prove it. And a lot of the times you have to pay a lawyer, which if somebody is working minimum wage as a waiter, they often can't afford. Some lawyers will take that up for free. They'll look at your case and be like, yeah, this is an instant win. Open and shut. So I'll do it for free. But not always. And that's why if they fire you because you reported them to the labor board, they will get in trouble. That's why they find a reason. Like, oh, this person was late. Or, you know, they present themselves and the company poorly in front of customers. They look for other reasons. Literally only an idiot would fire you because you reported them to the labor board. They will never leave a paper trail of that. Because that's the stupidest thing ever. Yes, it is totally illegal to fire someone in retaliation. That's not stopping them. And they just find ways to make it look not illegal. Ah, yeah, that's here. They don't even need to give a reason to fire anyone. I mean, so they want to give a reason, Kisu. Because if somebody reported a manager to the labor board, and then they got fired, if they don't give a reason, it's like, well, it's because they reported them. Just have money. But if they can give, like, a laundry list of, like, they were late this day, they were late this day, cash in the register didn't add up these 5 days, they broke company policy in front of customers these 2 days. If they can give a laundry like that, then when an employee goes, they fired me because I reported them, and the employer can go, well, actually, it's because of these 17 reasons here, that completely discredits the employee. They can fire people for being gay, trans, not Christian, etc., and just say it's not working out. Exactly. Just have money, Fivehead. Yeah. There's also a lot of people that just don't understand the rules, right? So they may have a clear-cut case of, like, I can report them. They cannot retaliate against me. But if they're in a position of, I need health insurance, and if I get fired, I lose my health insurance, but like I need insulin, which is $800 a month, you can't just like risk your job like that. You need to have something lined up. And so even if it's in the case of like, I know everything could go my way, just the fact that it puts me at odds with management and puts me on the chopping block to like potentially lose my job later on, it's people will just suck it up. It sucks, Pixel. It sucks. I hate it. This is my biggest complaint about the US is the working culture and just how many things are tied to our job and how workers' rights are just so fucking low. Me, when I report my company get fired, sue for $80K, and go to the next job and do the same. I mean, honestly, if you can make a living doing that, fucking go for it. Fuck these companies. Also, why sexual harassment goes unreported most of the time? Yeah. And like, okay, here's another thing that a lot of people don't know. Your permanent record is fucking horseshit. When you list, like, let's say you worked at Applebee's, and then they fired you, they can't always say they fired you. If you apply to your next job and you put, I worked at Applebee's for 2 years, they will call Applebee's and be like, did this person work here from this time to this time? And they can say yes or no. If they say no, well, you just got lying on your resume. With the one thing they have to answer. If they say yes, that's pretty much all they're going to say. But they're not going to ask, why did they stop working there? Applebee's doesn't want to say anything at this point because they don't want to, like, get caught sabotaging your resume because that opens them up to lawsuit. Because you're not allowed to make it harder for people to get a job. And so they can't even always say if you got fired. I'm not super certain if they could say they got fired or they just left on their own. I would need to check that again. But like, they certainly can't give a reason. If you work somewhere, typically a company will only say yes or no they worked here in that time frame. But bosses threaten employees with that constantly. They are always like, you're quitting this job, you're throwing away your career, you'll never work in the business again. It's like, no, that's not how it works at all. If you list somebody as a contact, so there's a difference between a reference and a previous job. So if you say you worked at Applebee's for 2 years, they will call that company. But if they want references, you're going to give like an old manager. One that you wanted to get along with. Because these can say a lot more. These people, they'll be asking questions like, what type of employee were they? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Why did they leave? You know, that, to your references, they can ask more questions. And for your references, you could just fucking lie for those. I need a drink. Yulin's unethical life tips for workplace culture. Most threats are benign, 100%. In any business and career. Yes. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's just... It might... If it's egregious enough, it could probably be spun as fraud. A company is never going to spend the legal issues to go after an individual for that. If it's like a high-profile CEO that they were going to hire for like $100 million, yes, they might. But like if you lie about your experience for a waitress job or a waiter job, I'm pretty sure it's not a crime. I guess since it's coming up, go check it. I don't think it is. Lying is you can kind of just do it. Okay, actually, Shere Khan, you're in Europe. You're in redacted country, to not dox you. I think it might be different in the US. The biggest risk in the US is if it's a very niche type of business, you could get like blacklisted if there's only like 3 companies. You're lying for financial gain, it's fraud anywhere. I think it's very difficult for that to be proven in a court of law to actually get results. And it's just not worth the time. What are we at? 4.6? We should have 0.4 miles by the end. I can check. 22 more minutes? Yeah, we definitely finish. We definitely get over 5 with this video. No one's gonna waste money suing doing any paperwork over someone who makes $1,600 a month. Yeah. Like, even if they were right, even if it was open and shut, that person is applying to a job for $1,600 a month. There's not gonna be any money to get from them. There's nothing to gain. I think it's pretty difficult to prove that it's like an actual crime and get them for fraud. But even if you do, there's like 3 things that stop companies from doing this. Now I'm like, I was like confident that it wasn't illegal, that they couldn't like actually go after you for it. But now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what Shere Khan is saying makes a lot of sense. So I need to check that. Elon Musk would? No, it's fraud. Intent to deceive? I want to check it myself. Because, like, there's a difference between lying and embellishing. Hi, Green. There's a difference between lying and embellishing, and, like, if you're just lying, then yeah, fraud. But if it's like, you clearly have some experience, just not the level you were saying, then it could come up in court, oh, I just did the math wrong, I did it too fast, I don't have 5 years experience, I have 3. Oopsies. I had a friend who left his friend as a recommendation, and the friend lied to the company on the phone. That was fraud and conspiracy on top. Were they, like, charged? Also, how did they get caught? Nope. So how do you... Wait, you're saying it was fraud and conspiracy on top. Were they like... Did they just look up the rules so they knew it was? Or was it like the company threatened them? I guess the intent is more important than the outcome. They got a very stern legal letter to not do it again. Thank you, Proxy. That puts us at 6. Walkies for life, just subscribed. Thank you again, Proxy. That puts us at 7 incline. Stream Elements doing the emote. You're a goofball, Proxy. Hi, Sarah's. We are fast approaching the end of the walk. Such a good boy for 103 days. Fucking... You can't do that on stream. What'll everybody think, Sarah's? Were they a childhood friend who lived on the same block their entire life and suspiciously constantly make very good investments, the likes of which reek of insider information? Hi, Aeon. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, how Shere Khan's friends got caught. Sounds like an exception to the situation, not the norm. I mean, also, they got caught and there were no consequences. They literally just got told don't. But, like, by a company? Just, you know, go do it again at the next company. Yes, Proxy? Uma, D2, Mon Hunter, Siege. Oh. I would play Mon Hun above all of those. Then... Shit. Is D2 Destiny 2? Or is it Diablo 2? I see D2 and I think Diablo. But I think for you it's Destiny. Mon Hun, Uma... Destiny and Siege are equal. For me, it was always Diablo. Probably gave their real name and they did Google search. Oh, haha, they are friend. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's probably why. But our friends only know it as Destiny. A dice with only 2 sides. Hang on. Yeah. I would put Mon Hun at the top, because it's just one of my favorites. Then I would put Uma Musume. Then I'd probably put Destiny and then Siege for my order. What a shame thinking D2 is Destiny. Well, here's the thing. Diablo 2 is just fucking old, okay? Destiny is just more relevant. Oh, how long has this been sitting here? I hope Winter wasn't waiting too long. Destiny 2 is just more relevant. And also, I hang out with Core a lot, who is the biggest fangirl for Destiny 2. So, like, I hear about Destiny a lot. If it had been D4 or D3, I would have known Diablo. As Yulin picks up the moldy snack. How long has this been here? Eats it. Pixel, there's a really funny Game Changer short about the angel and the devil on your shoulder. And the angel's like, you should give all your money to charity. Be a good person. And the devil goes, you should eat that deviled egg on the windowsill. No, you shouldn't do that. It looks like it's been there for a while. Those go bad in like 5-6 hours tops. It's been on a windowsill in the sunlight. It's probably very bad. It's spoiled. That's why you gotta eat it fast. Get it down now. I think you showed me that. I love it so much. It's so fucking funny. Why does the 7TV color name tags thing keep breaking? I couldn't tell you. Gee. Alright, let's see if Winter knows to click the friends thing and find me that way. 7TV has a color name tag. So if you're a supporter on 7TV, you can get special name colors. And so if you have 7TV Gale and you've ever seen somebody with like a very vibrant, like 2-color name, that's 7TV. Hi, Winter. I'm pretty sure Proxy is a 7TV supporter, so he's got like a special looking name. Yeah. What's up?
You've been walking in the Banjo-Kazooie world this whole time?
Yeah. It's cold as shit here, so I wanted to go somewhere hot looking to trick my brain into thinking it's hot.
What the fuck?
And then on stream...
No way.
Why not?
I thought it was like a green screen world, and you just put the video in the background, and then you just walk, and it's like, what the fuck?
No. Okay,
Why are
so...
you so big? Why are you so big?
This is my normal height. You're just fucking small. Take out your stream camera.
No, not small. Okay.
Go to the second page where it says mask, and then click environment.
Environment?
That takes out everything that's VRChat that's not an avatar.
Oh.
Yeah, VRChat makes it
That's
fucking easy.
That's silly. Let me make sure I'm not in the way. Okay.
Shere Khan has one
I love
too.
your little king. Oh my god, is that Kingdom Hearts? Holy shit, I love it.
Weren't you in Dream Shelter? Fuck you.
I've never been in there.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been on and off, so it's... How's your stream been?
I'm at 7-degree incline right now. And we are at...
Hello anyone who's in chat.
We're at 5.1 miles. So...
5.1 miles.
I'm getting a little sweaty.
How much is that in kilometers?
Oh, God. I knew the conversion. It's like 1.6.
It's okay, I'm joking. It's okay.
So it's like 8 kilometers? Close to that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
What world are you walking in right now?
This is Frostfire Ridge. It's the first zone for Horde in Warlords of Draenor. Possibly the worst expansion of WoW. Yes.
Okay.
Possibly the worst expansion. There's 3 of those. Mine is for using the beta version of 7TV, but you can buy nicer colors like Proxy has.
Okay.
3, Warlords of Draenor, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowlands are all considered hot dog water. Shadowlands is worse. So, I mean, it really depends on what you're looking at. The thing about Draenor is that it was a time travel expansion, which feels really dumb for the lore. The first raid was underwhelming. It was less than mid. It was like a C tier raid. The second raid was pretty good, but it was still like a B, It was good. And then the third raid was also mid like the first one. It was just below average. But that third raid was the current raid for 16 fucking months. Literally, they didn't have an update to the game for 16 months in Warlords of Draenor. So it's just... The story also got super derailed. Grom Hellscream was supposed to be the final boss, and we were supposed to fight the Iron Horde. But they just fell apart with the story, and that didn't happen. A lot of things went wrong in this expansion. The only things that went right was, shocker, the art team carried, and the zones were pretty. Everything else in Warlords of Draenor sucked ass. BFA had the worst endgame imbalance of WoW's history ever. The story also felt bad. It felt like Legion had a good stopping point in the expansion. They needed to start the story over. It sounded like they should have done Old God stuff. Instead, Sylvanas burns down a tree. Fucking what? Just out of nowhere, just fuck the Alliance. And it was Sylvanas. It made no sense. WoD is actually a really good leveling experience. I will give you that. The Azerite, which was supposed to be like, hey, let's do Legion artifacts again, was tweaked in a way that was just so bad. High non-dairy. And so, everything about BFA just sucked. I think the raids were pretty decent, but again, the best things about BFA was the art team and the zones. And everything else people hated, especially the endgame. In Shadowlands, much the same. The endgame sucked. The raids were awful. The first raid was really good. The next two raids were dog water. The lore was trash. Cataclysm, I hated when it came out. I think it's better than these three. When Cata came out, the first raid was really good. The second raid had great theming, but too few bosses. 7 is not enough. The third raid, I think, was bad. I think the third raid was bad, and again, only 7 bosses. And then the story started strong, but then it just turned into Thrall is Green Jesus, and Garrosh is too hostile. So, like, the story was lackluster. People really hate that Cata added LFR. I actually think LFR is good. I do think Cata was one of the worst expansions. Like, it's on the lower end. It's bottom 50%. But it's not... It's not with WoD, Shadowlands, and BFA. We just played through BFA on the Alliance side. Its story was actually way better than the Horde side. Yeah, the Horde story just kind of boils down to King Rostakhan doesn't want to go deal with blood trolls. Oh, that bites him in the ass. That's the Horde story.
Huh?
Welcome back. I need a drink.
Who fucks who in the ass?
In the expansion Battle for Azeroth, there's 3 Horde zones, and there's a king named King Rostakhan. And 2 of the zones have problems. And if this guy had just gone and dealt with them, he would have solved all the problems. But because he doesn't, his ass gets killed, and an old god gets released. And the story just boiled down to, this guy didn't want to go deal with problems, and it bites him in the ass.
I see.
Today's a big day, Winter. We hit 400 followers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really hadn't been, like, watching followers at all. And then, like, the last few days, I was like, wait, it's at 480. It's at 485.
Holy shit.
It's at 490.
Congrats.
Yesterday, I was like, we're at 499, guys. And then went down to 498, and I was like, you motherfuckers, no!
How long have you been streaming now?
It is day 103. Also, apparently I accidentally hit the
That's
recording
huge.
button. So I just recorded
Or
1.5 minutes of me walking.
You've basically gained 4 followers each day. That's huge.
Well, I had 56 before I started.
Ah.
The
Even then.
the big advantage to knowing people on VRChat is that you show up on VRChat streams and people follow you before you even start. And so
Let's go.
we've been streaming for 3 months, right? I have some people in chat that are like, exclamation point follow age. 3 years and 8 months. And it's like, wait, what? Wait, what? Ah. 1 month and 16 days. The only one I've seen so far is Lost One. I'd have to like go look at my follower list to like really see the people who stand out in that list. I didn't know you had that set up. The follow age thing? I think it's default. Mine would be pretty short too. That's fine. 3 months, 4 days? I don't know, Kitsu. That makes you like one of the first follows. Oh, that was Brown. Okay. Brown was one of the first follows. Kitsu's 1 month, 18 days. Mine is short follow age. I saw the Kitsu message and then the Stream Elements message. And I was like, what? That's not short at all. That's like day 10. God damn. 5 days, 1 hour. You sent it at the same time? Yeah. Yeah, Gail's at 5 days because he refused to follow for a bit.
1 month, 24 days. Let's go. I'm the longest fucking follower.
I'm pretty sure Brown just had you beat.
No.
No? Okay.
No, I don't think you did.
2 months, 1 day. Hell yeah. We're almost there. We literally go down this path and turn right into a building.
Oh, you're almost done?
Yeah. I'm almost done with the walking part. I don't end stream right when I finish walking because that's the time to just lay down in a beanbag and get head pats from people who join me, and everybody tells me I'm a good boy. That's
Comfy Yulin stream part.
yeah. That's the reward for the walk.
How many pounds have you lost so far?
40? I saw 165
Holy
the other
moly.
day, and I started at 205.
Let's go.
I got to 170, and it goes down really slow from then on.
I
I think I need to have a little bit of a stronger will. And just like only eat my one meal. No peanut butter snacks.
Wow, look at the scenery.
No, like, oh, I'll have like a swig of milk. I don't need to pause it. Yeah. I still want to close this. Open this. Reset the incline. Give you guys music. You're so small now. I don't feel any different is the thing. I mean, health-wise, I do feel better. I moved the camera over there. Although, facing a weird direction right now. No, I didn't. Why is the camera that way? No, it's not. The camera's in front of me. I'm dumb. I can do this. I know what I'm doing.
It's only been 100 days.
The better view, some banjo. I did think with the temple or the Sphinx in the background, I was like, that's fucking perfect. Alright, Winter. Do you have full body on?
I don't have full body, I only have my hands and face.
That's okay, you can still do
Why?
squats with me. I gotta do 15.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go. 1. Well,
1,
move
2.
here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, right here.
All good.
There you go.
2, 3,
3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
9,
10, 11,
11,
12,
12,
13,
13,
14,
15.
You know what's funny?
Need to
You're
take
tracking?
off. But yeah.
Your tracking is so close to perfect, but then you get like just low enough that you're no longer squatting, and your butt like shoots out behind you. I'm like, oh, that's funny.
You see. Need to take my jacket off.
Yeah, I bet.
Not a good idea to have a bunch of stuff on me. Okay, 20?
No, we go
We're stuck.
15. We're done. We're doing them like just a little bit to
Oh, you
like.
said 15?
Yeah.
I heard 50. I was so ready.
No, so I tried doing 50, and I ended up just killing my legs. So I did 50, and then I did 55 the next day, and I was like, I can't feel my legs for the next week. And so
no.
it was like, we gotta not do it that way. We'll build up little increments. I stream every day. We'll get there eventually. But Portal.
Zoom.
We did it. Oh, I should update the title and fix trackers. 5.6 miles. 5.6 miles. And now we rest. Oh, this tracker's in the right spot. This one ain't. Oh. My legs are on backwards now. But don't look. Don't look, it's embarrassing. Stare. No, you're not supposed to look, it's embarrassing. Winter. Have you been to this map before? It came out.
Maybe not. I have not. No.
It came out
How?
Friday, so it's very
No,
new.
I have not.
Pick a spot for us to just sit and relax, but it can't be the couch in front of a fire.
I need. Okay. It's gonna take me like a minute to like look around. Are you sure?
Yeah. Take your time.
Okay.
We did. I already forgot the number. 5.6 miles. Hell yeah. We're gonna go to the roof and watch him explore.
Found one.
You found one? You just instantly love this one? You're like, I don't even need to see the rest. We're good here?
Yeah, I thought I almost picked the one over there, but then like the lake, and then the lamp, and then the pillows right here.
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm wet now.
I'm gonna tell you about the secret spot. I still think this one's better, but there is a secret one in the well there. And down he goes. What winter is this? This is Winter Blue. They are a Leafeon's and Ico mod. And I've known them for... I've known about them for like 4 years. I've really known them for 3 years when we started playing League together. He has... God, he's so cute. But he has some of the most like chaotic gremlin energy I've ever seen. When we played League, he would jungle Nunu. And he was mute at the time. And he would just play a soundboard of Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You. And that would be the signal that he's fucking coming down the river with a giant snowball on Nunu. And he would hear the song.
Me.
I didn't mute you. Oh, you know, I did mute because No, we both did.
Okay,
I couldn't
you
handle
too.
the song for what we were losing one game. I was like, I need a break. I cannot handle this. But I remember one game. We're level fucking 2. The music starts and the snowball's coming, and like the enemy flashes, and they set a ward, and he goes back up the river.
Oh, I know which one.
The music stops. He goes back up the river. The music starts again. He immediately comes right back down with his fucking snowball, and the enemy like runs away again, and he goes up the river. And the music starts again, he comes back down, and we're like, Winter! It's not going to work! And he starts running up the river.
It did, though.
He starts running up the river. Immediately, like, comes back from the bush, and the song starts... He didn't even get to the river. He just touched the bush, and came back. And then, like, because they were just like, this is the stupidest gank ever, it's not going to... Oh, God. And it worked, and we're just like, this should not have worked, Winter. This should not have worked.
People don't expect me to come back 3 times. And
Yeah.
it's because every time I left, they would just immediately walk back. It's like, I didn't leave yet, bro. Just wait. And they just kept trying to harass you guys.
People don't expect the jungler to just sit there for 3 minutes. You're right.
It wasn't 3 minutes. It was like 1.5.
It
Not the
was-
same.
It was absolute degenerate League gameplay.
Also, you guys were laughing at it, so I just had to keep doing it. I couldn't help myself.
That is, if we're laughing, that is like the full go ahead for Winter to keep going. And it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
It's so funny, but fuck. It's fucking us.
I was about to say, if you sat down there, I would be so sad.
If I sat down there on the rocks
Fix a
instead
spot
of
right by the lake, near the lamp with the
Mm.
checkboard over there, and you just sit in that fucking rock right there. Like, oh, okay.
No, I like it when what I'm sitting on looks pretty. I feel like I never had a
Oh,
positive elo experience with a jungler. I mean, so Winter was much better than me when we were playing, and so I had to like do a lot of catch up with skill. And Winter was very nice in taking care of me. Did a tractor
Should
die?
play
Or?
sometime again. I want to drag you back. Yeah, I died.
I see.
Sorry if I'm like in the way. Oh yeah, I'm in
I'm-
the way. I'm so sorry.
No, it's kind of funny. I'm always down for ARAMs. If it's Summoner's Rift, I want a team of 5.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can you
I
even
want-
have positive
Well, I want a team of
experiences?
5 too, but like,
It's hard.
who would we drag in?
Well, lost more
Like,
emotes.
I have a team of 5
You hate
people.
to see it.
Don't know. It's like,
The last time I played a lot of League was with our 5-man, Aiko, Zuvi, Fausto, you, and me. And that might have been the best experience I had with League. I know Zuvi looks back on, he's like, I'm so sorry, I ruined everything. And it's like,
I was gonna say it was so fun, but poor Juvie got so tilted so many times.
well, I mean, he feels really bad because like he got toxic that one game, and that was near the end, and Aiko and I kind of got burnt out from that. But you know, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, right? Not all of it. It wasn't like golden roads and rainbows and sunshine, and then Zuby has one bad game, and we're like, okay, well, this is dead forever. It was like a year
Yeah,
long
that's
of
true.
just like ups and downs and kind of going down at the end, and need more sleep. But Am's getting close on that walk goal. Hell yeah. I have Chatterinos, Ori, so every now and then your chat just starts pinging me when one person does it, and then like 5 more people do it, and I'll just be like walking in a video or doing something, and I just hear ding, 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 ding. I'm like, oh wait, what? Oh yeah, and then I go use my points too. It's full groups in MOBAs is like the ideal way to play MOBAs. Solo is it's fun solo
can't
sometimes.
play solo.
I mean, there's moments, and like my highest moments in League of Legends are when I was solo. I have more consistent good moments in a group, but like my best moment ever in League of Legends, I was playing Kayle jungle in like season 2 or 3 when they had Madred's Bloodrazor, and I told my team, it was old Kayle too. I was like, I'm a Kayle main. I'll play her any role. You get me Kayle, and I'll do good. And they're like, okay, and somebody picks Kayle. Then I pick their champion, and they're like, wait, you're the jungler. You gotta pick someone else. I'll just Kayle top. I was like, no, I'll jungle Kayle. I'm actually pretty confident with jungle Kayle. Give it to me. Okay, here's your champion. And they're like, oh my god, dude, Kayle's not a jungle. And because I was playing Madred's Bloodrazor, I wasn't ganking that much, right? And this person is just like, literally in all chat, report Kayle, you know, playing non-meta, doesn't know what they're doing, literally trolling. And I'm just like, dude, just fucking don't feed. Just literally don't feed. I get my Madred's Bloodrazor stacked. I get my Nashers. I've had like 2 ganks at this point. I think I've like died once, so I'm like 2-1 and 2 or something. But like I finish Madred's or Nashers, and I go to a dragon, and I get a triple kill. And then from then on, I just got an item off of that, and I was like, literally just walking up. I was just pushing down lanes. I was like, I go to the mid, break their turret. 2 of them come to stop me, and I'm just like, go, double kill. I literally just walk top lane, start breaking that turret. 3 of them come. I walk away from it. 1, 2, 3, triple kill. Get that turret, push more top, get the second turret. We go to Baron, get a pentakill. I literally end the game like 21-1-7. And this guy who was like, fucking report Kayle, you know, talking mad shit. He literally, and you never see this in League of Legends players, he goes, I am sorry, Kayle. I was wrong. Thank you for the carry and having patience. And it was just like, holy shit, a League player said sorry. I was so stoked from this game, I literally just paced around my room for 5 minutes. I was literally just like, woo, let's fucking go. And so, like, I will never forget that game. Because just everything, after the first 10 minutes, everything went my way. And that was solo. I have many, many good experiences in a group, and
you
particularly,
said, what season was this?
This was like season 2 or 3. It was when Madred's Bloodrazor was a thing.
I'd never heard about that item. I'm sorry.
So what it did was, it was basically for junglers that didn't gank, but just wanted to farm in the jungle. And so
I see.
It added on-hit damage to your attacks, and you needed to kill like a certain number of large jungle camps to like turn it on.
What? I think I've heard about it. And like people like Shyvana, Udi, or Master Yi, that type of people.
It was literally like made for Master Yi. And so if you saw Master Yi jungle, it was like, we need to go into the jungle and fucking hunt that guy. Because he's going to show up at like 15 to 20 minutes and start two-shotting people.
I see.
They aren't wearing my favorite skin report. Yeah, it was interesting at the time, but people really hated having junglers that was like just sitting in the jungle for 15 to 20 minutes while they were getting run over by the enemy jungler. And then when they come out, that jungler sitting there going, "You guys fucking fed, god damn it! You know, I got my Madred's blood rays are so fast, and the game's still over now. Fuck!" And it's like, well, dude, it was 5v4 for 20 minutes, and so it was probably good that they took it out. I like on-hit items like that, but it just the way it incentivized not helping your team was not the most ideal design. But yeah, Kayle. Do you know how old Kayle works?
Yes, I played her when she was still old.
Mm-hmm. So,
like, okay, go ahead.
her stats were a little rough for the jungle, but her E, the fire blade that just did AoE and on-hit damage, was just perfect for the jungle. And so, you stack the biggest one, it kills everything around them. It worked perfectly with Madred's because she's got an on-hit damage. That makes her good for on-hit builds. And so, literally just the best game of my life.
Have you played the new one?
The new Kayle?
At all? Yeah, the new Kayle?
I mean, so Kayle is my favorite champion. I have not done well with new Kayle. I struggle with her too much early game. I can do well with her in ARAM because it's like, well, it's team fights the whole time, so I'm just going to get to late game. But I can't lane with her for anything. I feel like just a glorified lane minion.
When was the last time you played it? Because they did rework her a couple times again.
Just on and off in like ARAMs.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true.
New Kayle is copium. Don't FF we scale. When it's League 2. Kayle has kind of been replaced by Gnar in the top lane for me. Because Gnar is... It's the same, like, hit-and-run playstyle top lane with the annoying-ass, obnoxious range top laner.
I remember you played a couple games of Gnar when you still played.
My goal was to
I'm
not
always happy to have a Gnar.
And then there was a few games where, like, I remember there was one game where I got first blood, and, like, you, Aiko, Foster, and Zuli were all like, "Let's go, Yulin!" Because it was, like, I was the newbie that never played League, and, like, that I got first blood was just like, yo, he's having fun and learning! That was a big moment.
I think the best part of the game is when your friends start learning and they get good at the game and they start popping off.
Hell
then
yeah.
they start carrying you and it's like, hell yeah, I raised that boy.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, but like, still.
Well, I mean, to some extent. Gnar is my go-to top laner. It used to be AD Nidalee. But here's my problem, Winter. Every time I get good with a champion, they rework them.
They rework it.
So, I used to have a 95% win rate in ranked with Nidalee. Like, in 30 games, 95% win ratio. And then they reworked her. And it was just like, well, shit. So then I get good at Kayle. And then they rework her. And then I get good at Skarner. Juggernaut update. And then I get good at Sejuani. And they're like, well, her ult's too impactful, so now it's only going to stun one person.
So, how do you feel about the new Skarner rework? Do you think you're going to play it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I hate the current Skarner.
Have you seen?
I haven't seen the abilities. I imagine they're not, like, just deleting old Skarner and making a new champion. I imagine he's going to be somewhat similar to what he does.
What I can tell you is that the ult is now AoE. They can drag multiple people.
I'm not gonna
one of
lie,
the
that
other
worries me.
I hope you don't mind me telling you the
No,
skills.
no, go
'cause
ahead. No,
I
absolutely,
read
tell
the
me.
thing the other day. One of the other skills is that you can carry around a rock, and you can hit monsters and anything with the rocks. It basically buffs you. So you pick up a rock, you now have like a kind of buffed kit. And you can also throw that rock as a projectile. It's kind of like your main bread and butter damage.
Oh.
There's one more skill, but I forgot what it does.
Does he not have Crystal Slash anymore?
Is that the stun?
That was his Q. That was the just ring around him that just, you spam it and it goes off every second.
Around him? I don't recognize that. I've actually, Skarner is one of those champions I've actually never played. I played it like once because I got it on random Earth or something. I've never, that was like 5 years ago. I actually don't know his kit.
Okay, Gale says you still have the AoE Slam. So...
Oh, hell yeah.
So his 3 abilities in the past were Crystal Slash, which is just, it does a ring of damage around him, and that was his bread and butter as a jungle. You just spam that, and that's how you kill things. That was like his biggest source of damage. It had a little bit of ramp up, so like you'd hit it once to do physical, you hit it again, and it would do magic and physical. His second ability was a shield that gave him movement speed. The third ability was the shot that if it hit somebody, your auto would stun them. And so if they took Crystal Slash out, it'd be like, whoa, this isn't Skarner anymore.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me pull up.
It's because you are the only person playing them, so they look at the statistics and those players are doing good. And some players, really bad ones, are ragey about it. So the nerfs come. Yeah. You still have an AoE Slam. One skill is a more forward that is a move forward that pulls an enemy with you. You can stun against walls, and that movement can go through a wall. If it does, it picks a rock too. Oh.
Alright, Skarner is now like an earth elemental. He's not like a crystal. A hex crystal scorpion anymore.
That's sad to lose that bit of the lore, but
yeah.
They had really muddied up that part of the lore by making it a big thing of Piltover, so...
Yeah.
Seraphine came out and kind of just shit all over Skarner's lore, so it was just like, well, this doesn't feel super great.
I'm sorry they posted something recently. I remember you started playing Xin Zhao, and I think the moment you picked him up, he got a mini reward.
So yes. So in the past, he had really strong AP ratios on his dash and his ult and his passive. And so I would build him AP, which sounded super troll, but it was just effective. If you had attack speed and AP, you could out-heal turrets. And it was really bursty. So you would dash and ult a carry, and that would fucking kill them. If you had like Lichbane and Luden's Echo, it was like they just fucking die. Against tanky champions, you would just like, you would chunk them every time you dashed, and then you would just be full healing on them. And so a tank was never gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah.
He struggled in team fights. Alright, you gotta say it like this. You gotta go, Takeru. You gotta say it like that. Hi, Takeru. Now you say it like that.
Takeru.
You gotta say Takeru's name like that because, well, it's just fucking fun to do. And so with Xin Zhao, it was just this, he struggled in team fights because he didn't have the like projectile block. with old Xin Zhao. It was just a knockback. And so you could burst somebody, but he didn't have the escapes that other assassins have, that, you know, you kill somebody and you're out. And so he was kind of just sitting there just like, well, I guess I die now. So he was really good, like, pushing stuff off to the side and dealing with one person individually.
I see.
When they reworked him, they took a lot of his AP ratios away and made it so that he was very much supposed to focus AD, which was probably
when we started playing together and you picked up Xin Zhao, I think AP Xin Zhao was meta at the moment. That's what I was remembering. And you actually played AP those couple of times. You popped off.
Hi, Techno Rave. Yeah, I tried him at first and I was like, wait.
Nope.
He doesn't, his moves are different. He has this weird poke thing now. And he's got this projectile shield. But they shit on his AP ratios. They reduce his passive, because his passive, the third hit heals them based on his AP damage. But that went from like a 1-to-1 or something to like a 0.25. And so, Uda Small, this is Winter Blue. They're a very good friend of mine.
Hello?
And so I was going in AP. His dash was still doing good damage, but his healing was gutted. And so I was like, oh, AP Xin Zhao's not a thing anymore. Shit. And I was trying to learn him AD, and I think there was a few I did well. I did really well with, like, on-hit Xin Zhao. I tend to like attack speed builds.
True.
They gave him a mini rework and adjusted his values a little bit. They made his AP bit better, but still, I kind of just play him meta now. Instead of the dumb AP stuff I did in the past. Back to Skarner, though. The fact Skarner is getting an actual rework is big pretty much means that Riot didn't forget about the monster champs. Yeah. Oh, Wes says you have the cutest voice ever.
Oh.
I do kind of agree.
I don't, but thank you.
So with Skarner...
Okay, my VR broke. Shit.
With Skarner, he was very... Oh, okay.
I can still hear you. You can keep
going. Okay. I was like, oh no, what do I talk about now? With Skarner, he was very much a juggernaut before. He was very tanky, and you could build him like one damage item. Frostborn Gauntlet, because he didn't have really good staying power, but with that, it made it so that people had trouble escaping him. And then just full tank.
Oh no.
And like, if you had a full Skarner, he was a really good 1v1. Because he didn't need that much damage in his kit. Just one item just made him, like, pretty threatening as a damage. And you weren't going to out-tank him. You just weren't going to out-tank Skarner, constantly putting up a shield up, having a little bit of life steal, while being almost a full tank. Old Skarner could ruin people. I remember one time, I used Smite, the Chilling Smite on an Ezreal. He blinks away. I run up to him. I proc Iceborne Gauntlet. He uses his dash away, but he's slowed, so I just walk up to him again, and then I just fucking punch the shit out of him for like 5 seconds while he's just trying to get away. And he gets me down to like 95%, and I just fucking rolled over him, right? And this Ezreal just starts typing, just, what the fuck is that? Bullshit champion. I'm 7-3. This is bullshit. That should never happen. And I'm just like, bro, you're complaining about Skarner. He has like a 44% win rate. You're not... You're wrong. I played Skarner very different. I don't like building Shurelya's or Chemtank on him. I don't like building movement speed because he has such small staying power on people, it's hard to get in. People need those items. When they did the Juggernaut update, they took away most of his stats. They made him like half a champion outside of his crystals, but when he's on a crystal, he's a fucking god. The thing is, there's no fucking crystals at the lanes, so you can't fucking gank for anything. You literally cannot gank unless you have Shurelya's or Chemtank. And so it's like, he feels so bad to gank on.
I wonder if they thought you were supposed to like ult people into the crystals and like duel them in there. That's
What
probably
they
what
were
thinking. It never happened.
they wanted him to be a strong counter jungler. So back then, when they did the Juggernaut update, there were certain junglers that they didn't gank. They just took away the farm of the other jungler. Hi, Zuvi. So
Juvie just noticed. Hi, Juvie.
it was Skarner. Well, I think Zuvi's like just waking. Well, no, I think he was here earlier. Skarner, Udyr, and Shyvana were like the primary three for this. You didn't want to fight them in your jungle. You just didn't. And they jungled so fast that, like, even if you found them and you were like a really good duelist jungler, they'd just be like, oh, you caught me, and they'd leave and you wouldn't catch them, right? And so, like, you'd go to your red side and Udyr would be there as, like, fucking Phoenix, and he'd bear up and be like, haha, I stole your shit. And, like, you'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to go steal your shit. But he's already gotten that, too. Udyr just jungled so much faster than you that even if you were ganking, you were just going to fall behind as a jungler because you weren't getting any farm. And Shyvana and Skarner did the same thing. So the idea with Skarner was put these crystals all over the jungle and at the two objectives. And so that, like, he's just zipping around your jungle. He just comes in, takes the crystal, instantly clears the 3 camps, and is gone. And you get there and you see, oh, fuck, this isn't my... Skarner had his crystal here. This shit's already gone. That was the idea.
Oh, okay. That's why they give vision, too, because they want to spot the camps if they're still up.
Yes, they want to spot the camps. They want to see if the jungler's there. Now, if you take a crystal, everybody on the enemy team instantly knows, oh, that crystal just got taken, and they've literally got the eyes above me so they can see me. So you know if Skarner's, like, there. You don't see it on the minimap, though. You can see the crystal... You don't see it change color until somebody sees that it changed color. And so you need somebody, like, there to tell it's changed, but... the idea was Skarner just counter jungles. He just takes the enemy jungle so fast. The problem is the game moved away from that. It, like, prioritizes ganking junglers. And so there were games where you take everything from the enemy. You take your jungle, you take their jungle, and they've just ganked 3 lanes. And your team's sitting going, what the fuck is our jungler doing? And it's like,
it was literally so bad.
I'm literally, like, playing out of my mind right now. Just don't get fucking ganked, please.
I don't remember if this was this before or after, because there was a period of time where junglers were just vertical clears of the jungle, because they were invading each other constantly. So the jungler on red side would just do their red and the enemy's blue. And the other jungler would do the opposite, because they just kept invading each other. And I don't know if that was before or after they removed the poacher's knife, which, by the way, I really like that item. I kind of sad they took it out. Basically an item that would upgrade. It was like I don't know how to explain it, but it's like an item that when you stole camps, it would upgrade eventually. It would give you, like, it would upgrade to a Dirk, I think. You basically just got bonus stats, and you kind of saved up on gold by buying it.
I mentioned the best game I ever had. The worst game I ever had, I was Shyvana. And I literally took my entire jungle, and I took the enemy's entire jungle. Like, literally, I took my red side, my blue side, their red side. Before this Amumu even killed his blue and his 2 camps, I literally got 3/4 of the entire jungle. I go back, I do my red side, my blue side, his blue side. Like, I'm literally just... He should be 3 levels behind. And I'm warding the river up. So, like, this Amumu should be getting shit on. However, he's just walking up the river through wards and ganking my team. And he's literally just walking up to them, doing a bandage toss, catching them, and winning. And so, like, he just goes, oh, the Shyvana's getting all the jungle camps? I don't care. I'll just walk into the lanes and get kills. And so this Amumu's like 2-0-4, and my team is mauling. They're like, what the fuck is Shyvana doing? What? He's ganking us, and you haven't shown up in lane once, and it's like, you walked through a ward, you fucking donkey. Literally just don't get caught. Just dodge the bandage toss.
Literally just step away for 5 seconds and wait for them to leave. That's all you have to do, but people just don't want to.
He should be
little fucking bitches.
He should be a wet paper bag. He should be 3 levels behind. You are giving it to them. And they were all blaming me. They FF'd at 15 and they were like, report Shyvana bad. And it was just like, man, I did everything right. And they just literally spread their cheeks for Amumu. I was so mad. I think I quit League for a bit from that. Give old jungle items back. Forgot the name, but one of them had stacking on hit damage with... Yeah, it was Madred's Blood Razor. I was talking about that earlier, Takaru. I had a Kale jungle game where I got a pentakill and went like 21-2 with Madred's and just on-hit Kale jungle. I make Hullbreaker. I can only die if the entire team ganks me. Gah.
They still play League.
Jungling was more fun when you keep up with the level of the solo lanes. Jungling is just really hard to balance because they need to balance it around such a range of skill where it's like a good jungler, you can't have a good jungler just run the game. But bad junglers are not going to be able to get the level of resources and be as efficient as a good jungler, so they're going to be 3 levels behind, and that's just a really difficult balance for pro play to casual play. Wasn't that time with the first blue Smith jungle item? Suddenly we had the first blue Ezreal? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about that.
I'll tell everybody in chat right now. Winter sounds super cute and nice. He's one of the most degenerate League players ever. He's a Riven main, and he'll kill you under turret.
I don't play Riven, and well, I played her yesterday. I don't play Riven that much anymore. I play Ahri and Syndra. I'm learning mid lane.
Oh.
I got tired of top lane because top lane only has very cringe champions that I don't have fun with, and I don't like playing the meta game up there. Because it's either you freeze the lane or you get frozen on, or someone comes to help you, which never happens. So, yeah. Oh no, a Syndra player, I just picked her up like last week. She's fun, I like it.
You'll always be a Riven main in my heart.
Yeah, I did play Riven yesterday, but it was a rough game. Wait until he runs down a lane as Nuna with Christmas music blasting. We just talked about that.
We also brought that up, Zumi. Yeah, it's... When I think of Winter, I think of Riven, and I either think you being 10-2 or 2-10. But that's only getting the team fights. You kind of did.
Okay, yeah.
You don't end the game 2-10.
Only when I
you don't end the game 2-10. You'll pull it back because, like, even when you like got kills and 10 deaths, you still feel strong and like a big threat. And when it gets to team fights, you're going to bring your score back.
Okay. Okay. Listen. So there's games where I won't have a good lane as Riven. And I'll end up like, I don't know, 1-2, 1-3. And then I leave the lane, and because I'm not strong, I'll try to fight other people, and they'll just kill me. And I'm like, oh right, I'm not used to this because I'm used to dominating the lane and then just snowballing after that. So I don't know. It only happens when I leave the lane. I promise you, I'm not feeding. Whenever I lose the lane, I just hug my tower. I don't try to fight more. Another thing, so I have this group of friends who I play League with right now. And this was like 1 or 2 years ago. We had an in-house games. We had like 3 games. And we had to like even it out. So people who were skilled were like not all on one team. And my team had like me and one other person that was really good at their champion. So and the other team had like 3 people that were overall just decent, and like 1 person that sucked, and like the other person was good at their champion. And then what happened is every other lane was getting stomped on except mine and like 1 other. And they started running it down mid, and they started like shitting on my team. So I started roaming. I went mid, And one of my friends, we were all in voice, by the way. Like everyone from each team was in the same voice channel, so we could just shit talk each other while we were playing. And I go mid lane, and the support player just goes, "Oh shit, a good player!" And just everyone ran away from the enemy team as soon as I showed up.
That's
It's just been a
so
core memory
toxic.
since.
That's so toxic, but
It
so
was everyone
funny.
just shit talking each other. It was so fun. My dream is just like having in-house games like those again. But people get salty, unfortunately, and not everyone has fun. It was a good
Hey.
time.
Let's be toxic and both invite Boyo.
Please. Been seeing it again. Is he on?
He is. Send him an invite.
I don't see him.
He's at the bottom with the online friends, but he's not in a listed world because he's on private.
I can't believe Koyo blocked me.
No, he didn't block you.
I don't see him. Oh, there he is. No, he's offline from me.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
I think your shit's bugged. I saw him
I don't know.
online.
Probably. Yeah, it's fine. He's probably online. It's that time. That time for him to be.
I've been toxic in League once. Had a really bad game as Lulu support. And, this guy was just fucking dying, and he's like, it's Lulu's fault because it can't be mine. Literally not even ulted last team fight. I was like, you want me to ult, buddy? And I just ulted him in base, and he's like, alright, that's toxic. This Lulu's literally trolling. And I was like, man, fuck you, man. That's a core memory. The one time I was mean.
No, there was another time where Elon was mean to me. I remember.
Describe it.
So traumatized to this day.
Tell the story so I can apologize for it.
No, it's okay. I'll judge it.
Okay.
I forgive you, you know?
Euland is always mean and toxic. You literally point a gun at me every morning, Gale. What the fuck?
Get him! Kill him!
This is bullshit.
Also, I love your status.
Blue Shell, the 1%.
No, the bio one. He, not him, because I'll never be him. It's my favorite TikTok ever.
So there's many versions of it. The best one is the one with the dog
Is there?
humping next to the female dog. just like, hey, showing his moves, and the girl dog just walks away. Oh, fuck.
They love it so much.
It's so funny. What's another good memory on League?
Good memory.
I don't know.
Like the main core one for me was the Nunu, because I was living with my uncle and I was like playing in my cousin's room at the time. It was like right before Christmas, and I don't know. Christmas makes me remember things.
Euland is not mean and toxic, from what I know of, at least. I tease a lot, West.
He's tricking you. He's tricking you.
Don't let him
do you like that.
I like to think I'm good at knowing who can take it and who can't, and like knowing my limits. So like Proxy Zero. Proxy Zero has a thick skin and can take a joke. I know this because he hangs out with people that can be way fucking more toxic than me. And so anytime somebody raids Proxy, I'll go to his chat early, and I'll start typing in like not Proxy, not Proxy, not Proxy. Literally raid anyone else but Proxy. He's just feeding in Rainbow Six. Like just raid anyone else. And then the raid message will go through, and then I'll instantly hit that, so it looks like I meant to type it in the other chat, but it went through in Proxies after the raid. And that's like the most toxic thing I ever do. But I know that Proxy knows that I'm only teasing him when he's just like, all right, Elon, all right, buddy guy, dude. I do it to Proxy, I do it to Aiko, I do it to Foss. I think I've done it to Core a few times. I only do it to the people that I know they can take it, or they know that, like, I'm literally one of their best friends, so they know I don't mean it.
One of the
That's
things
pretty.
that Yulin does is Yulin will just be like, "Oh my god, this is so true," and I can't tell if he's being like serious with me or if he's just fucking with me. Like, like the one time you sent "This is so winter vibes."
Mhm.
I couldn't tell if you're being serious or if you actually just sent that without knowing. You remember?
That first time, I thought it was Winter Vibes, and I had completely forgotten that you had sent it. And then I was like, oh shit, I look like an idiot here. I'm gonna play it off like I totally meant to do that. And so
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Then I was like,
That
this is
sounds
so
like you.
I literally scrolled up and I was like, all right, the last thing Fosto posted, this is so Fosto vibes. And then I scroll up a month, this is so Aiko vibes. And which is like, you're a fucking idiot.
Like I sent a Venom thing the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my god, you're spot on with the Yulin vibes. I was like, I don't know if you're being serious anymore. I can't tell.
You know what it was? I just watched a clip of
Hmm.
Smosh, If You Laugh, You Lose. And they had to impersonate somebody from the Smosh cast. And they have a producer on the set who, she basically talks like, yes, oh my god, you totally slayed this. You understood the assignment. This is so Shane vibes. This is so Shane core. And so, like, you reminded me of that, and I had just seen it, and so I just started quoting. I literally was like, this makes me think of it. Oh my god, this is so...
I
Or
love
no,
Shane.
it was
Shane is
yours.
so funny.
It was your post, and I was like, oh my god, this is so Yulin vibes. You understood the assignment. I'm double taking what I said about you not being toxic. Here's the thing. I'm not toxic to people who aren't going to find it funny. I try not to be. And if anyone ever does like, hey, I need you to pull off, I'm very quick to apologize and be like, I'm sorry. I thought I was within my range. I misjudged. I will rein it back in, and I will give you exactly what you want in this moment. I'm only toxic and teasing when it's going to get a laugh from people. I never want people to, like, feel bad from it. And so, like, if I was playing League, if Winter's 2-10, I would never ever say, like, well, I like to win, but Winter just decided to suck ass instead of carrying this game.
You can say that.
Even if he could handle
I'll
that,
probably scream, but you can say it.
even if he could handle that, I know if somebody said that to me, like, if I was 2-10, I'm fuming. I'm like, do I quit playing for the day? Because I feel really bad after this.
Okay, but like the thing with me is that if I'm playing Riven, even if I'm getting shit on, I'm usually not fuming unless it's like 3-4 people in my lane and like my other lanes are just ruling on themselves. Then I get kind of annoyed.
I joined less than a month ago. He seemed innocent. I'm not. I'm only toxic when it's in a sense of humor, which I feel like is not toxic. I feel like...
Did he say you seemed innocent?
Listen, I'm nice, I swear. I'm
Innocent
nice.
Lamau. You
Wes
think
the
you're
True
innocent?
Colors.
Look, see how cute you are.
This is
Very
messed
cute,
up.
very cute person. Cotton color hair. Cotton candy hair.
I need to adjust the hair a little bit. It needs more of a gradient. Right now it's very much white section, pink section.
I was also muted, Juvie. I kind of cheated there.
Fosto and Winter. Okay, so I know Proxy. Zuvi actually did the best thing, Proxy. He increased the price at the end of stream. So, like, now it's going to be even harder to get any meaningful time out of Moogle. But, yeah, Winter was view. Fosto Fausto is just such an enigma. I don't know when he's mad. Like, I feel like if he did get mad or was angry, he would just leave. He's such a
It's like a bar.
Okay.
There's like so much can be taken.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've been bad. I didn't see invites from Aeon. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Fausto angry. He's just always been like in that jovial mood where it's like, even if we're like losing hard and I'm sitting there feeling, Fausto would just be like, "Why you have to be mad? It's only game."
It's only game. Why you do this?
Got a request to, it happened like yesterday too, Aeon. I'm like, fuck, why am I not hearing the first request from Aeon? Aiko is super easy to tell if he's tilted. Oh my god. Yulin, sir.
This is true. He's so talkative, and then when he gets mad, it's just absolute quiet.
It all stops. Hi, Aeon.
He will make jokes.
Sup? Don't worry, it's because it's the rule of power too.
I was seeing if I could do something from OBS. I don't think I can. What state are you in? You can send in DM if you don't want to say. I'm in Missouri. Oh wait, I was gonna say I'm in misery. I mean Missouri, haha, but I just said Missouri first. I've actually also just talked about the city I'm in. I'm in Lake St. Louis. So I'm like an hour west of St. Louis. I think he is awake. Oh. When isn't the friends list broke? My friends list is actually pretty reliable. I typically don't have too many problems with. My problem is that I'm just like talking a lot and I don't hear when people like send notifications. And for some reason, it's happened like twice in a row now to Aeon. I'm like, no!
Got it. Double request off you, and if you don't notice, I'll send a third one.
No! I mean, okay, yes. Absolutely. If I don't answer requests when I'm streaming, in like within a minute, just fucking send another.
You became too cool.
No, I want people to join him. Maybe someday we'll be at a point where it's like, I gotta filter these out a bit, dudes. But even then, it'll just be like the OGs and people that have been like around in chat a lot can join. Right now, my one rule is like, if you're a first time chatter in Twitch chat, and it's like your first day, if one of your first messages is, "Can I join you?" I'm like, nope, probably not. But if I've seen your name in chat for like a week, I'd be happy to have you join me. Koyo just stops playing with you if you make him mad often enough, Sag.
No,
don't make him mad! The problem, Zuby, is that you've just such a different perception of like social interactions and culture. And it gets lost in translations, and things that you think are okay are just like, what the fuck, dude? And so like when you say if you complain about something that can indirectly be traced to us, it just feels like you saying we're the problem. And that's not your intention. It's just you not being a native English speaker or just wording things a different way. And it's just like, oh, that doesn't feel good. Gotta know the limits on how mad you can make them before they stop playing. No, don't word it like that, Gale.
I remember when Julie wanted to play Baldur's Gate with me, and then he just abandoned me. But it's okay. I forgive you, Julie.
Oh my god.
So about that Fierce Rajang fight.
No! Fuck him! I was fighting Raging Bracky yesterday with Proxy, and holy shit. I hate that guy.
So about that Raging Bracky.
No.
Ewan.
It's okay,
No.
Jimmy. Did you guys beat it?
No, actually. So we wanted to do Safi
Oh,
Jiva.
no.
So we had to do Rajang and Stygian and Ogre for Proxy.
Mm-hmm.
And those went fine. And then we were like, we need to keep doing special assignments. Once you do Stygian and Ogre, you've got Safi Jiva unlocked. However, we didn't check it closely enough, and so we thought, oh, do we have to do Raging and Furious to unlock Safi? Shit, this sucks. So we started with Raging, and we tried like 3 or 4 times, and 3-carded each time, with 4 players. And then somebody looked it up, and they're like, we don't need to do Raging. We can go straight to Safi Jiva. Fuck this shit. And then we did Safi Jiva and killed him twice, and that was fun.
Let's go.
But like, Proxy was playing Hammer, and he was just like, so this guy just dashed near me and I dodged it, and then he just clocked me in the side of the head. What am I supposed to do for this? And everybody's just like, well, you're supposed to don't. And he was like, what do you mean? What do you mean just don't die? Just don't get hit. Well, what do I do? And we're just like, well, and then somebody else dies. It's just like, well, you know, just it's just Raging for
Well, that's the
Helios.
problem. You don't.
Have
And
you ever
so-
beat Fatalis?
Nope, never beat Fatalis. That's the one thing I haven't killed in World.
How about... Okay, I was gonna say, how about Electreon? You did, right?
I killed it with you.
With me?
Yes. You, me,
I
Selden, and
remember-
Casey.
I was about to say, I remember that. I don't remember killing it.
I remember us trying a
I
lot.
remember, I remember them getting really mad that their guns were not working and that they were getting one shot.
We
I remember that
tried-
part very clearly.
Many, many times. And then I think the 4 of us killed it once or twice. I have 2 Elatrion weapons. I have a Greatsword and I have a Lance. So we might have only killed it once and I made 2 weapons. We might have killed it twice. I'm pretty sure we didn't kill it with just 3 of us.
I remember we failed because someone was carding like multiple times. I don't remember who it was.
It was Casey.
I just remember I felt really bad.
So
That was
Casey was doing like 45% of the damage. Like he was
Yeah.
absolutely carrying the damage. But he would 3-cart. Like half the time it was just he was 3 deaths. And the other half he was 2 deaths and it was like me as a death. Or maybe you were Selden. And so
Yeah.
Casey was by far dying the most, but easily doing the most damage. And so it was a struggle because it was like if he played more careful and didn't do that much damage, we weren't meeting the check. You and Sis were like barely doing enough damage, and I was fucking dead weight. Because I couldn't play Gunlance, I was literally relearning weapons for this, and I was fucking miserable. Yeah, when you just come back to the game, Proxy, I was like, oh, I can play Gunlance again, and I was like, I'm not having fun playing Gunlance. Maybe if I like practiced up and relearned it, but I was doing really well on Lance though last night, Winter. When Monster Hunter 6 eventually comes out, I'm gonna try and be a Lance main.
I'm gonna say I can't see you playing that.
I was playing it on Elatrion.
Were you?
I was switching between Lance and Greatsword.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I remember the great sword.
Mm-hmm. Well, so with the Greatsword, I was able to stay alive, but I wasn't doing that much elemental damage. But with the Lance, I had like a beefed up Dragon Lance, and so I was actually contributing. Hi, Gigi. Lance main, I mean, it fits your character. How does a lance fit my character at all?
I think it doesn't. Well, at least for me, it doesn't. I remember grinding a specific weapon just to deal Alatreon. I think that was one of my favorite parts for it.
I hate it.
You just didn't. You couldn't just pick the same biz that you've been using this whole time. You need to actually get a specific set for it.
I hate
liked
Alatreon. Well, so here's the thing. I like having multiple setups, right? So I liked having a dragon setup, a fire setup, a water setup. And I feel like if I bring dragon, or he's weak to fire, I should be able to bring my fire set and do well. But Alatreon was like, you can't even play your fucking weapon. Switch off Gunlance. So it was just like, what the fuck do I do? I guess.
Oh, Gunlance. Yeah, I can see you on Gunlance. That's more fitting for you, I think.
Gunlance was very much my main before Alatreon, and then I just couldn't play it on him. And then they made Gunlance really cool and fun in Rise, but they killed my specific playstyle for Gunlance. One thing that's really cool about Gunlance is that it has like multiple playstyles. Before Rise, there was long ammo, normal ammo, wide ammo, and sweep, which are 4 very different, distinct playstyles. With wide ammo, you want to do as many Wyvern Blasts as possible, and you want to poke shell. With normal ammo, you want to do as many shotgun bursts as possible, because you have 6 bullets in the chamber. With long, you want to do charge shelling, and so that's where you charge up the hit, and you literally you don't want to poke at all, you literally just charge shell into the enemy. And then with swing lance, you don't do shelling at all, you just play it like a fucking beat stick. In Rise, they switched what wide and long ammo do. So long used to be a bonus to charge shelling, and this was important because you really fucking need that extra range if you're playing charge shelling a lot. It pushes you back a foot each time. And with and you're also not doing pokes to get closer. In Rise, they made it so that wide ammo did the most damage with charge shelling. So now you have to poke to like stay in range, which you didn't want to do. And if you didn't, you'd do like 2 shells, and because you're not using long ammo, you're out of range. And it was just like, it feels so bad to play charge shelling with wide ammo. And so that playstyle's just fucking dead. Now in Rise, swing ammo is kind of a thing. Normal ammo plays exactly the same. You get the shotgun shots up. Wide ammo is now... you want to do Wyvern Stakes, because that stuns the enemy. And long ammo is the poke shell. Do as many Wyvern Blasts as possible. And so, they still have 4 distinct playstyles that are all very different. They just killed charge shelling and added in Wyvern Stake shelling. And it's just like, I guess, okay.
Okay, so I have a question. How do you feel going from Rise to World, combat-wise?
I like the combat in Rise way more. I
struggle with, like...
Okay. I think World was a better game. I just do. But I didn't play it for 3 years, and I played Rise. I went back to World, and there were 3 things. 1, World was so much fucking prettier. I had forgotten just how pretty World was. And Rise kind of just looks like doo-doo compared to it.
I actually really like it, yeah.
However, you move so slowly and sluggishly that it's just like, it's painful. It's just like, oh my god. I feel like I am fucking walking in glue. And the monsters in World, I think they're just not fun. Like, the first day I came back to World, we fought Raging Brachydios, and that was miserable. And then we fought Alatreon, just for the lulz, and that was miserable. And then we fought Kushala Daora, and that was miserable. And then what did we fight after that? We fought like an acidic Glavenus, but that was in the Rotten Vale, and so that was fucking miserable. Over the next few days, I also fought Black Veil, Veil Hazak, and that was fucking miserable. And Furious Rajang, and that was fucking miserable. And I was like, I literally just 3 hunts in a row, I was like, oh, I hate fighting this guy. He's one of my least favorite monsters. And I realized...
Hey, that's so funny. Okay, Black Veil Val Hazak was like one of my favorite fights ever.
I just think he's so unfun.
I don't know why. He just felt really fun to fight for some reason. I think it's because he's so fragile. I think that's what it was. Because every time I'd hit him in the head, it would just immediately fall over. But I can't understand why he would be annoying, because he literally one-shots you if you're on the gear that you're supposed to be.
There were 7 fights in a row that I was just like, this isn't fun, and I literally just said this is one of my least favorite fights. Is this just every fight? Is this just every single Monster Hunter fight? Is just I hate it, and it's designed to be difficult and complicated and not fun? Oh my god. And like, I can go to Rise, and like, Kushala Daora is fucking fun to fight. Rajang doesn't feel like bullshit. It feels like he's tough and scary, but I can actually fight him, right? It's not like he's gonna dash at me, be behind me, and punch me in the back of the head like World Rajang is. And so I can't think of any fights in Rise that I'm like, well, actually, no, there's Ibushi and Narwa that are annoying. But other than that, I can't think of anything that's like, I hate this. I'd rather do any fight except this. Even Kezu, I'm like, yeah, it's just a fucking Kezu. Whereas, like, everything
like
in...
most of the fights.
Everything in World was just like, this is just designed to be obnoxious and, like, push me around.
Most of the fights that people hate, for some reason, I love them. Rajang is one of my favorites too. Elatreon.
I don't like
Vitala.
Black Veil Hazak because of the Effluvia thing. Effluvia resistance does not do anything for you. You will still get hit by the Spore Puffs and go to half health. It's just like, okay, so there's no counter to this except be ready with a fucking Nullberry. And...
yeah.
It just feels so rough.
I don't remember the fight as well. I remember I did use something. I think it was a Veil to like counteract it. It made it much easier. I don't remember what Veil it was. It probably was some like status Veil or something.
Oh, maybe. I remember it being a lot easier with the fucking health booster down, but...
That too, yeah, I used that too.
It just, man, every fight was just like, I'm not having fun right now. Now, a big part of it was, I'm not accustomed to World. As I've been playing World more, I've been getting better and better. Last night I was actually having a lot of fun. We fought Rajang, and that was okay. We fought Zinogre, and that was okay. We fought Raging Bracky, and I was not having fun, mostly because Proxy wasn't having fun. And then we got to Safi Jiva, and I had a fucking blast playing Lance. Safi Jiva was really, really fun last night. And I was like, I felt myself relearning Lance and getting really good with it.
Let's go.
And so I feel like I could take Lance to those other things now and be like, this isn't so bad.
AP head.
I'm not super tired. We only did 5.6 miles. I really only had incline for like the last third of it. If we had done 9-degree incline right from the start, I guarantee you I would have like raided somebody by now and been fucking snoring. Sleepy toxic head. Oh my god.
You're so sleepy there, the drawing game, you just sleepy.
Oh,
so hold on.
Okay, talking about me being
toxic.
Here's something that Gale sees me be really toxic with. Gale mods for a friend of mine named Fortuitous Foss, and so both of us are always there. Oh, he had to do more than a little reset. He has to, like, fully reset. You really won't let that go, will ya? Are you talking to Gale there? It's fine. That's the interaction Gale and I have. Something that is totally toxic that I do to my friend Foss. I'll be lurking in his stream. I'll put a question mark, and then I'll put LOL. And then I'll just leave. I'll go back to lurking and, like, go make a sandwich or something. And Foss is just sitting there going, what? What, Ewan? What are you saying, LOL? And I'm not even fucking there to hear him anymore. That's fucking toxic. I'll do that to him a lot. This map is so comfy, guys. It's really funny. Over the weekend, I saw like 3 friends streaming here. O-Girls was here last night, and it was like, yup. Meowmies was here, I think, this morning. Aeon's still floating over there. We burned 914 calories since getting in VR. What big news happened yesterday? If you mean the toxic they played League, toxicity is in their blood. I'll have you know, Gale, I have the Santa Baron icon in League. And so, I'm objectively one of the least toxic players on League. I'm quite toxic, but only to very, very certain people. Yeah, I think overall that means you're not toxic, but Lost One's the same. Lost One is very wholesome and nice to most people, but there's certain individuals that he's just like, nope, fuck you forever. Though it does mean I too am toxic. Here's the thing, Gale. All you have to do is be nice and positive, and you can typically turn off a lot of toxicity in League. So, like, if you see... if you see somebody in a different lane on your team get a kill, you just say, like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 99% of the time, you're not going to get any more toxicity in the game. They're just like, oh, this person's cool and I want to impress them more. Maybe even more toxic since played Teemo. Teemo players are... an interesting breed of player. It feels like they're playing a different game. I just don't show toxicity. I'm toxic in Uno. Like, never invite me to play Uno or Monopoly. I will flip a table. That's, I mean, okay, well, I thought you were going to say you pick a person and just give them all the +4s and +2s. In a game like that, a game's a game. But if you flip a table, I don't think that's toxic so much as anger issues. If I do, it's mostly just a little jokingly jab. Hi, Shine. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. I did that last night. I always make them skip a turn. If I pick up League, I need to play Teemo. Teemo is like, I don't think they're that bad. But also the top laners I play aren't countered by a Teemo, so... Teemo's easily the most hated champion.
I died.
No. Don't touch that, it's sensitive. The champion I hate most in League is Sheikah. Oh. Sheikah was an auto ban for me. Did you see the Heartsteel video?
Yes. Heard a lot of very mid feedback from it.
You know what's really
I think
funny?
it's alright. Not memorable though for me, but
I don't think it's anywhere near as good as Pop Stars. But I thought it was alright. I thought it was good.
My favorite was the first KDA. I don't think any other song has lived up to
Bye,
it.
Shine. What's really funny to me is that you watch any player react to it or you like ask them about it, and most of them will be like, yeah, it sucked, it was mid. And then you ask any like industry professional and they're like, you don't understand the level of art that this transcends.
It's a really good animation. I really like the animation.
No.
It's really fucking good.
I mean, like any industry
I do not care about
right?
the song.
Well, the song, even the music is like really, really complex and intricate. And like, I watched a video of a music producer reacting to it, and he was just pausing every 10 seconds, being like, what? They did what? You guys, oh my god. They mixed this synth with this, and they've got the do-do-do-do with the bass, and it's like, oh my god. They could have gone so many directions, and they did that? Oh my god. And
it sounds like, so samey to me. The rap parts, the solo parts are cool, but the like general like song that plays is
I didn't like the Aphelios part. That one was boring to me.
Yeah, I don't like that part either.
The set part was okay to me. I like Kane's part the most. And then
for sure.
The chorus that keeps coming in and out is like, it's fine. I probably liked it a little more than Set.
Did you see the transformations for Kane?
Yes.
It shows up in the video. One of them shows up for Rust. How do you feel about Rust?
Rust?
Rast.
What's Rast?
What's Rost? It's little scythe. It's his transformation.
Okay.
It's red floor.
Okay. Maybe I didn't see the transformations as close as I thought. I've seen him in the video where it's got like the bag with the face on
mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Rust.
Okay. I didn't think that was the scythe. I thought that was just him putting a bag on his head.
Yeah.
Welcome back, by the way. The instrument, like the actual music of the song, I thought was okay. There's parts of it I think is really good. I like Kane's part the most, especially his first 4 lines. I was like, oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
But like it's funny because every industry professional is like, they should not have been able to do this, but they have done it in a way that is just absolutely incredible. They are masters of their art, masters of their craft. I am nothing compared to them. And then like you ask a player like, what'd you think of Hearthstone? They're just like, kind of sucked. And it's like, oh, okay.
My VR disconnected again. I love it here. Where are you?
Shinkozen, he had a good take on it. Well, maybe not a good take, but an interesting take. That was they're trying to make K-pop stars, but that's a bad idea with League Champions because K-pop stars are about "Ooh baby, I love you" and romance, and they're not doing that with League of Legends because it's not a dating sim; it's a fighting game. So they're trying to make them like fighting characters, but as pop stars, and it's not going to work as well. Now the song is doing numbers; it's got like 20 million views or something on YouTube, but I don't think anything could ever approach pop stars. the band or the item. The item's fun. Maybe a little broken. I build it in ARAM a lot, but yeah.
When you say pop stars, you mean the second KDA?
KDA's the
first
band
one.
and Pop Stars was the
Oh.
song, right?
Oh right, no, you mean like Popstar Ari?
The song.
Which song?
The song Pop Stars.
Was that the second one?
No, it's the first one. I'm pretty sure Villain's the second song.
Let me look.
The Pop Stars was the song with Evelyn, Ari, Akali, and
Okay, yeah.
I guess Kaisa's there also. She kind of just stands in a road and
That's the
dodges a
one.
car. But it's the Ari singing, and then Akali sings the rap, the Korean rap part that's fucking incredible with the inverted
Yeah.
colors, while Evelyn's like just fucking shadow in the background.
My favorite.
Yeah, I mean, so like that whole part of the song was good. Ari's good, but the part with Akali and Evelyn is just so fucking good. I think I listened to Pop Stars like 1,000 times when it came out on repeat. I'm gonna go smash some pumpkins. Buy Yulin. Buy Smalls. Buy West. Don't smash pumpkins on people's porches. Do it like legitimately a pumpkin smashing thing. Yeah. I think Pop Stars was like literally the planets aligned for that, and Heartsteel, they're trying to recreate that, but it's just you're not gonna recreate the planets aligning for it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it in my backyard, don't worry. Hell yeah. Hi, this is Thancred. Smash people with the pumpkins.
Oh my god, it's Thancred.
I'm so excited for when Corvu, she's been going through Final Fantasy Story, but incredibly fucking slowly. So there's so many like things I'm just excited for her to get to. She's just started Stormblood. I think we've done the trial. I got to tank it where I was like, stand back, Core, and I blocked the big sword, and she was like, whoa.
Let's go.
And I was like, fuck yeah. But I'm excited for her to see the other trials. I'm mostly excited for her to get through Stormblood and get to Shadowbringers and Endwalker.
Yeah.
There will be big moments in Stormblood.
What's your favorite expansion?
Probably Endwalker. I mean, so I'm a story
Endwalker.
Andy, so I only look at the story, right? Probably Endwalker,
Yeah.
then Shadowbringers, then Heavensward, then Stormblood, then Realm Reborn.
I see. What makes Endwalker for you? What was the moment that you went, okay, this one's my favorite?
I think there was a lot of buildup in the other expansions that was then used in Endwalker and just twisted around on us. So like when we defeated Trial 1, it was like, how the fuck is this Trial 1? And then it's like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
that problem we've been talking about for the last 2 expansions, they never fixed that. That was never like solved. You've just restarted the problem. You've just broken the solution. It's just like, oh fuck. Like, of course.
Shit, no way.
Of course they didn't solve it. And we just destroyed the solution. But like, nobody thinks about that. Nobody asks, hey, if we defeat the guy in Trial 1, who I'm trying to be vague and not say the name of to avoid spoilers, just in case anybody in chat isn't there. If we defeat Trial 1 guy, if we defeat the Ashians, doesn't that bring back the problem they were dealing with? Nobody thinks of that. Literally no single person I've ever watched is like, well, this problem that they were dealing with, just solved it, right? They summon Zodiark and problem solved. And it's like, no, no, we undo the solution and oops. And so there's a lot of like, I just moved the camera. I don't think I did, but it feels like I did. There was a lot of when we got there in Endwalkers, it was just like, oh shit, yeah. How do we deal with this now? And so that's what I really like. There's also just a lot of moments like all the stuff with Quintus. People really don't like Quintus, right? But like, I see his point of view. I'm very sympathetic to the Garlean people. And
Is
their
Quintus
plight.
the guy who bits the thing?
Quintus is the legatus that's trying to like take care of the Garlean people, and when you show up, he's like, "You're gonna enslave us," and you're like, "We're literally not going to enslave you." And he's like, "Prove it. Put collars on yourselves," and so you do. And then
Okay.
you go and get oil for him, and instead of using the oil to take care of his people, he's like, "We're gonna use this to attack the people that are infringing on our lands because we know they're here to enslave us. They can use all the pretty words they want. They're here to attack us and like get us to put our guard down." And
Yeah.
and so he attacks, you deal with it, and then he's just like, we have nothing, we've been completely dismantled. And it's not even a moment of honor, it's not even a moment of like, I was wrong, and I have no pride, I have no honor, so I'm gonna kill myself. He literally genuinely believes, within 2 weeks, they're going to turn on us and enslave us. They are just portraying us as the bad guys. They are just acting nice. I'll die before that. And so he kills himself. And it's like, people look at this guy, they're like, he's such a fucking idiot. But they forget the Garleans have centuries of histories of mistreatment. Literally, the Ashians, like, built them, like, literally the Ashians just controlled them to have Spider-Man treatment to, like, everything go wrong for them. To get chased out of their lands, to get run out as refugees, to be driven to the fucking worst place on the planet, to just have the hardest lives and break them. And then the Garleans build them up into this amazing empire that builds their like core values on unity and never forgetting that it's them against the world. So of course, literally of course they don't trust the Eorzeans because like the last multiple centuries is don't trust the Eorzeans. And it's like, oh, but we gave them oil to warm up their heaters. And it's like, that is one thing against centuries. It is absolutely sensical for the Garleans to be so mistrustful of us. And absolutely sensical for them to feel like everything in their life is crashing down. When we're proving that that's not the case. And Julius is a really good show of this because he's been raised the same way. He's been raised Garlean unity, Eorzean hatred. Everybody hates us. They literally can't be nice. But he's in it. He's in it more than Quintus is, and so he's able to see just how nice people are being. And he has that moment. He has that moment that's like, what the fuck, man? Everything I thought just, what the fuck, man? And you just see like the cogs turning in his head of just like, he's just stun locked. He's just, I don't know what to do. And then in classic Ascian style, he gets mind controlled because the Garleans can't catch a fucking break. And so, thankfully we save him. Quintus doesn't see it that way. For Quintus, he sees it exactly the same, but he doesn't have that like, literally, we're helping him in the moment. Quintus is very from a disassociated, disconnected position, and so he's like strategically trying to plan it out as a tactician. Obviously, they're lying. Obviously, they're trying to get something from us. He doesn't see like the Alamegan who's literally been fucked for the past 20 years by the Garleans, give him a mug and be like, look, man, just drink it, okay? It's us against the Ashians. We gotta let go of hate. Quintus doesn't have that, and that's why he can't let go of his hatred of the Eorzeans. Oh, fuck, the Garlean stuff is so good. That whole zone is just fucking... That's one of the big reasons why Endwalker is just so fucking good. Because I love redemption and just seeing characters think like that. And you get so much of it in Endwalker. And, like, literally...
I'm a big nerd for...
Every zone is like that. It's like that in Rods at Han with the people who are, like, you know, trying to deal with the dragon. And what the dragon's dealing with. It's like that in the place under Sharlayan, and why the Sharlayans are doing what they're doing, even though they're making our lives so much fucking harder. I get it. I see all of their motivations. It's like that for the Loporrits and all their stuff. I see all their motivations, even though they're a little fucking dorky, and it's like, come on, man, you're literally going to attack us. Come on, man. Every people, every culture you interact with in Endwalker, I can just see their motivations. In Shadowbringers, kind of the same, but like to a lesser extent. I get it with the Ylmorans, but then there's some people that are just fucking evil. I forget his name. The second trial, the fat boy, and then the guy that is the leader of the army for the Ylmorans. I feel like they're kind of weak as characters because,
Vothri.
Yeah, Vothri. Vothri, I feel like there wasn't much redeeming him. He's basically a monster, and literally all the way through, he's just, I'm a monster.
Just raised a monster, yeah.
Raised a monster, ended up a monster. He could have been redeemed, but I understand him not being redeemed. He literally just saw people as insects the whole way through. With the army guy, I felt like there should have been some redemption for him. It felt like he wanted to be good. He raised Minfilia in the path. Watched her die 2 or 3 times. Was broken. And then he was just absolutely a monster to Rain. But I felt like he should have had some redemption. I felt like he shouldn't have just died to Thancred the way he did.
Like, him and Thancred were like 2 sides of the same coin. Thancred, however, of course, he was more accepting. Which I think is cool. Like, the fucking one guy who didn't want Minfilia to change was the one who lost. I get that.
I would have really liked for him to break at the end. For him to be, like, dying there.
Yeah.
And be like, your name's Thancred, right? And Thancred's like, yeah. You got any last words before you die? And he just goes, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I'm proud of her. And then just close his eyes and stop breathing. If that had happened, it would have been like... That guy's character would have gone from like a 5 out of 10 to an 8 or 9 out of 10. If that happened, it would have been like, fuck, man. Fuck, dude. Oh, God. Just tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I'm proud of her. That would have been so fucking good. And like, they could have had a whole story with Thancred being like, yeah, I killed him. And then not say it. And then like really feel guilt over it and be like, in like 5.2 or 5.3, he's like, I never told you this, but this guy said this to me when he was dying. And I don't know how you're going to handle that. But that's, as a man, I'm obligated to tell you that was the last thing he said. And then Rain, like, have a moment of just like, shit, dude. That would have been really impactful. Instead, he was just like, fuck you. Just died. It was like, okay, dude. I did really like Shadowbringers. There was a lot of stuff I really liked the stuff with Emma.
Did you do the raids?
I did the near raids.
Emma Talk was my favorite.
I haven't done
Okay.
most of just the standard raids. Or the Alliance raids. I've done the Heavensward ones. When Core got there, we made sure to do all of them. So I've done the pirate stuff. I've done the Alexander stuff. Heavensward was good. I'm pretty sure Horchafont dying was the big moment of, oh, this is a good expansion. I probably should have seen that coming. I didn't. I just got fucking... Oh, he just got hit. He's going to be down for a little bit. Oh, he just had blood come out of his mouth. That's different. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, this is real. And so it was really... That one was like, fuck, man. That was a very impactful death. And, like, there's been a lot of, like, deaths in World of Warcraft that, like, shit, I don't even remember them. Sometimes they died, it was like, oh, man, I liked that character. But it never hit like Horchafont did.
Is there any character you think should have died by now?
In World of
Like
Warcraft?
him. In Final Fantasy.
In Final Fantasy. I'm gonna be honest, Y'shtola. I fucking love her, but she's running through her 9 goddamn lives. She's
Yeah.
She's literally died 4 times, and so it's like,
You think they'll ever kill them by now? Or is it
No.
just too late?
I mean, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
Y'shtola sells merch, and so they won't kill her off.
True.
It's just from a business perspective, it's stupid to kill her off, so they won't. I think
Yeah.
from a
See,
good
that's the
story
thing
point,
I'm
they might
kinda
have
sad
liked
about.
to, but
Yeah. The thing I'm sad about is that at this point, the Scions have been around so long that if they want to kill a character, they need to make one to be killed.
mm-hmm.
You know?
Papa
Like,
Limo
they're not gonna
died,
kill anyone in the Scions by now.
and that one hurt. But at the same time, it was like Lamau to Lalafell, so he's
Yeah.
not selling merch like the cute cat girl is.
There goes the variety higher.
The Femro died, but she literally just showed up to die. I didn't feel like I had
Literally.
much history with her, so it was like, she was cool. She was such a cool character, but there was just no history. She didn't even last
Are
the
you
whole
caught up with the
expansion.
patches?
No, I finished 6.0.
Okay.
I don't know what happens to 0. I do know,
Okay.
every streamer that was streaming it, I showed up in their chat and I was like, put the prediction up. And they were like, what? What are you talking about? I was like, put the prediction up. You know, put the prediction up. And they're like, what prediction are you talking about? 0 lives, 0 dies. Put the prediction up. And they're like, fuck, man, you can't do that, man. I have no idea if she lives or dies. I do know, I didn't fucking see her in the Dawn trailer extended trailer, or the Dawn Trail extended trailer, so I don't know what happens to her.
You'll like it, I think.
Okay.
Definitely don't expect it.
Urianger, yeah, so that was another big moment in Endwalker that, like,
Oh yeah.
oh god, because, like, you knew he was afraid. You knew, like, when he talked about him that he was like, I'm worried, I don't want to do this. And then when they fucking confront him, when they chase him down, they're like, Urianger? And he's like, oh no. And they're like, we're mad at you. Because you didn't come to us so we could share in this pain together. Give us a hug. It was just like, fuck me, fuck. That was, oh god. That was a big moment that I was like, they handled this right. This was, oh, that hurt. Right? Because they could have been angry. They could have been like, our daughter chased you down and died for it. And she always did everything she could to go out of her way for you, and she's dead because of it. Her death is on your head. They could have fucking, like, destroyed him. And they're just like, nah, man. We know that you're hurting just as much, if not more than us.
Fuck.
You will never
Okay.
see shit like that in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is completely inept and incompetent at ever having a moment of, like, passion and intensity like that.
Yeah, I'm not versed with WoW. I never
It's
got into it. I don't know why.
it just feels like they
And then
destroy
like, I
characters
finally
too
got.
often. They just rewrite them where they're like, oh, we need this character to be an angry asshole now, so they are. And it's just like, well, who fucking cares then? Sylvanas
When I
sisters.
finally got into an MMO, it was Final Fantasy. I don't know why. I just couldn't get into it. Didn't call my attention. I guess it was the graphics. Graphics, I like them. Very cartoony. Not
I'm
bad,
gonna
just
kill
not
you
my-
so you can
my
stay
style.
with me forever. Yeah, it. WoW. WoW had a really good story with Warcraft, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 3. When it came to Warcraft, World of Warcraft, it kind of just felt like they were wrapping up problems from the Warcraft series. And so, in World of Warcraft Vanilla, there's not much of a story. It's just like, here's a big bad, go deal with them. Here's a big bad, go deal with them. In Burning Crusade, the portal to Outlands opens up, and it's like, oh, we can go there and like find out what happened to the people that got trapped on the other side of the portal in another world. And oh, Illidan Stormrage is taking over the place, so let's kill him. And that's the expansion. Big bad from World of Warcraft 3. With Wrath of the Lich King, oh, this big bad from Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne expansion. He's running amok and sending undead all over the place. Let's go deal with him. Let's go put him down because he's, acting Demicky right now and sending undead all over. And so we went and killed him. And like those were fine. Not like the most intense story, not really progressing anything new. Just this big bad you remember from the old games. We're gonna go deal with him. Same thing with Cataclysm. Maybe I should turn Ion down a little.
Another story?
Yes. We're gonna in Cataclysm, the same thing. The big bad dragon Deathwing comes back and causes a bunch of problems, and we kill him. After this, they were like, okay, we need to develop new storylines, because we're just gonna run out of villains to bring back from Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 2 to actually have in these fights.
Yeah.
And so, Mists of Pandaria, you go to a new continent, and the big bad of the expansion is Garrosh Hellscream, who was the leader of the Horde. You deal with some of the problems in Old God stuff in Mists of Pandaria, but overall, the problem was Garrosh, who is a new character from World of Warcraft. Him being the problem leads into the Warlords of Draenor, the next expansion, where he goes into an alternate version of Draenor, which was Outlands, where the orcs came from. And again, you deal with orcs, some demons, and the big bad of the expansion is a demon who then sends back this warlock named Gul'dan, who in Warcraft 2, I believe, was a very big problem, but he's been dead. And so him being alive again in our timeline, by being revived in this other timeline and sent to our timeline, is a very big problem, because Gul'dan is smart, he's crafty, and he serves people that are like the worst evils in the universe. Warlords of Draenor was a shit expansion, but it was a tie-in between Mists of Pandaria and Legion. Legion, one of the absolute best expansions, if not the best, was all about the demons invading Azeroth again, and us fighting a lot of demons and a lot of problems they're causing. Every raid we dealt with was demon-themed in some way. And it ends with us we kill Kil'jaeden, and then the Soul of Argus, which stops Sargeras from resurrecting. And so, this was, story-wise, this was big, because, like, the two main evils in the Warcraft universe are the demons, the Fel Legion, and Void Gods, which are, like, the Void, right? And so we had 3 expansions that led up to dealing with the leader of the demons and putting him down. And that was good. That was like, overall those 3 work together. Although
I see.
the middle one was kind of shitty. They should have either done a time skip, or the next 3 expansions lead into us dealing with the Void Gods. Instead, the next expansion, Battle for Azeroth, is all about Horde versus Alliance. And Sylvanas basically starting a war with the Night Elves and Alliance by burning down their fucking tree. They lived in a world tree that was like literally a continent-sized tree. And she just burns the whole thing down. Kills millions of Night Elves. And so that leads to the Alliance versus Horde. The next raid is the Alliance raid a Horde city. Or no, the next raid is this Blood Troll temple where they're trying to resurrect an old god. He resurrects, we kill him as he resurrects, though. Spawn kill him. The next raid is the Alliance attacking a Horde city. The next raid is us dealing with an old god and Naga. And then the raid after that is dealing with that old god who is empowering the Naga. And so it felt like, okay, we're leading up to the old gods. We're going to get there. Instead, the next expansion goes into Sylvanas, who had started the war with the Alliance initially for seemingly no reason. It ends with her being like, hey, guess what? I serve this guy named the Jailer. He's literally the, like, master of hell. And, he gets stronger by absorbing souls from dead people. So the reason I started that war was to give him souls and get stronger. And everybody's like, what? Fucking what? And she rips a hole in, like, literally the realities so that there's a big portal in the sky to the realm of death. She goes there. We follow her. And it becomes this big fight with the Jailer. And what the Jailer is trying to do is he's trying to remake the cycle of life and death. Because he thinks life is pain. And he wants to make it so that nobody dies or something. You find out that he used to be this big bad guy. And there were 5, like, gods of order that created the cycle of life and death. And he was one of them, and he tried to turn on the others, and so they defeated him and locked him in hell. And so, by defeating him in the Shadowlands expansion, you prevent him from remaking life and death. And with his dying breath, he just goes, "You fools, I was trying to save you from them." And then he dies, and it's like, okay, so that just gave us more fucking questions. Fuck you. And then this new expansion has just been like, okay, so we know there's old gods out there. We know that they're stewing and cooking stuff up. We know that the Jailer was afraid of something, but we don't fucking know what. We're kind of in a lull right now where there's no big threat immediately at our doorstep. And so the current expansion is, oh hey, the Dragon Isles, which had been shrouded in fog, they're not foggy anymore. The dragons are going back home. We're going to go to the Dragon Isles. And it's like, what? What? It just feels like so unrelated. Now, in the Dragon Isles, there's a big threat there. You find out that the dragons have 5 aspects. These are like the leaders of all dragons. They don't age. They have a lot of power over things like time, the spirit realm, magic, shaping the earth. Literally creating life, things like that. You find out that there were 4 primal aspects that were very, very powerful. And 3 of them are encased in this vault and have just been locked in there for like 10,000, or no, like 30,000 or 50,000 years. And then one of them was sealed off into the void just because, just fuck them. But when the fog disappears from the Dragon Isles, the Isles kind of like wake up because a lot of the species on it were dormant. A lot of things were awake and active, but a lot of things were just dormant on the Isles. When the Isles activates again and everything wakes up, one of those 4 primal dragons wakes up. And the first raid is her releasing the other 3. She dies, but the other 3 get free. And now we're dealing with, one of them's really smart and crafty and a problem, kind of like that Gul'dan guy earlier. But right now we're kind of dealing with the reckless one who just wants to burn everything. it feels a little less important than the Burning Legion that is literally conquering millions of worlds across the galaxy, and the old gods that literally corrupt the universe, kind of like the darkness in Destiny 2. It's just like, we're dealing with 4 dragons that are just angry at the other dragons from 50,000 years ago. It just feels so like, what are we doing? Well, where are we at? And so, the other thing about the lore with World of Warcraft is, unlike Final Fantasy, you don't have to go through all the lore. And that is why this is the first add-on I didn't buy. This is, in Final Fantasy, you have to go through the whole story, and it's a coherent story from expansion to expansion. It's really good. With World of Warcraft, you only know this if you played each expansion. But like a new expansion comes out, if you were to start World of Warcraft today, you don't have to go through Vanilla, or Burning Crusade, or Wrath of Lich King, or Kata, Mop, Warlords of Draenor, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands. You would level up in, they would probably put you in BFA, so they would send you to BFA zones. So you'd be like, where the fuck is the story right now, huh? And then once you were level 50, they would send you to the Dragon Isles. And you'd be like, okay, what the fuck happened to all that stuff I was just doing? And what the fuck is happening now? Einon Dairy. Surprised to see me still online. If I'm having fun conversation with chat or people here, I keep going. And so this goober got me going on Final Fantasy lore and World of Warcraft lore. And I'm just fucking going. That's why I'm still alive.
What the fuck? I did not do this.
This is your fault. And so the lore is so incoherent expansion to expansion. And like new players, they don't care about it for new players. For new players, it's just like, the only thing you need to do is get to max level, then you can do the raids in Mythic Dungeons. Because that's the game. And the story is just so blah.
I struggle getting attached to a game if I don't care about the story.
Yeah, and like, I've always cared about the WoW story, but I've been playing it the whole time. I started in vanilla, right? And so I have a lot of trouble playing an MMO if the story sucks ass. I play a game like Lost Ark or Blade and Soul, and they're just like, you're the chosen one. Go stop the marauders. Oh, you found the lost power. Go stop the big bad guy now. It's just like, I don't care. Just everything feels like a MacGuffin. Just everything feels like just half-assed. And with Final Fantasy, you're literally just a mercenary. You fall into some lucky circumstances. You fall into fighting a primal and not getting mind controlled. And everybody's like, whoa, shit, you're a big deal. And it just becomes a thing, right? It just becomes like, you start as nothing, it makes sense that you work your way up. It's not like, literally quest 1, you're the chosen one, you've got the special power. It's like, level 25 or something that you're kind of the special one. And it's like, you're not even the special one. You're a special one. It's like,
I've been playing ARR with a friend because I trying to start them on the game. And every single NPC just treats them like shit.
You're just on an adventure. And like,
yeah, they like join the Marauders Guild and they're just like, okay bro, just go break some stones, leave me alone. Just go do something, I don't need you here.
Every now and then you get a quest like that in World of Warcraft. So there's one where there's these 2 mages that are like, hey, adventure. You're an adventurer, right? We need your help. We need you to report to the Azure Lodge, and help out there. And that'd be a big help, thanks. And you're like, well, pay, so I'm gonna go do it. I'll accept the quest. And then immediately after that, they say to each other, is 5 enough? Yeah, usually if you get 5 adventures, one of them's gonna do it. They're pretty flaky, but 20%, one of them out of 5 should do it. And it's just like,
What the fuck?
you asked 4 other people to do this? What the fuck, bro? And so, WoW has really good quests like that, where it's just like this individual quest, the story of this small quest is really, really good. But the overall story, I mean, it's just bad. And they know it's bad, so they don't make you do it. So it's very disjointed, and like most new players, they just don't even know it. Final Fantasy,
Unfortunate.
they fucking know their story is good, and that's why they make you do it.
Yeah. Okay. What's your favorite moment of each area in Endwalker? So I know, for example,
I thought you were gonna say in each expansion.
Old Charlian.
In each.
No. For example, Old Charlian, I know it's probably the parents.
Mm,
And for Garlemald, I'm guessing it was Quintus. Actually, now I don't know what Garlemald. Probably have something else to say about that.
okay. For what's the Radz-at-Han zone? I'm forgetting the name of the zone.
Pagelfan? Question mark?
I have no idea. The forest that's India
I
based.
think it's Pagelfan. Yeah.
You chase down the dad, he's fucking dead. You chase down the mom with the baby, the mom dies. You save the baby, and more monsters come. And Alisaie goes, Elephant Boy, take the baby, fucking run. We will buy you time. And he's just like, I can't go on my own. And she's like, you and the baby are going to die if you stay here. Get the fuck out of here. We will buy you time. We not let them come after you. It's like, we're gonna die fighting these to buy you time. It's like, oh god. And so he just takes the baby and he starts running, and the baby starts transforming and he starts transforming, and I was like, you can't fucking do that. No. Fuck you. I thought they were gonna go, and he starts chanting. He starts doing the chants, and then he screams, and then Estinian and what's the dragon's name? It starts with a V.
Vritra.
Vritra. They save him, and it's just like, oh thank God. Oh thank God. When he was doing the chant while running, I was legitimately just like, no.
Yeah, I actually started cheering up when that happened. I don't cry usually, but that got my eyes warm. I was like, oh no, not these. Okay, the area is called Thavnair.
In Sharlayan.
That's what it was.
Thavnair. In Sharlayan, it might have been the part with Urianger, but also the part with Alphinaud and Alisaie and their dad, where he fucking he shuts them down in the meeting, and then the old guy kind of saves their asses with the academy thing. And then when they come back and they're just like, we're fucking big dicking in front of our dad and solving all these problems. We solved the engine problems, and the dad's just like, you have the pull across all nations of the world to get this done? And they're like, yes we do. And the dad's just like, I want you to know how proud of you I am. And she's like, fuck man, he's a good guy the whole time. Fuck. That was good. In Garlemald, it's really tough between Quintus killing himself and Julius being handed the mug. Both of those moments are really, really big. But also, shit, the stuff where you find the two sisters and they're dead in the field, that one's just like, it's the same with Quintus.
Yeah, that's what I thought you'd be stuck with.
That one is also like,
that one's
shit,
strong.
man. That one, it's like, we just wanted to help. But they're going against centuries of conditioning.
I genuinely did not think they would just kill people like that.
No.
I was not expecting them to just be dead. They were like unconscious. They were like, oh, okay, those are gravestones. Okay, this is where we're going with this.
On the moon, let's see. I'm trying to think if there was a big moment that was... There was no big passion moment. But the fucking moment with I'm sorry. What is your name?
Hmm?
I'm Pudding Way. What?
Oh.
That was just so like, you fucking idiot. You fucking dumbass.
Panic.
No
So
panic. In
Birds are
instance.
so silly.
Aeon. Can I turn him up from here? No, I gotta do him this way.
Springles you.
Other than that, it might have been like Urianger being like, I'm not gonna fucking betray my friends again. It's been 2 fucking times, you little idiots. I'm not doing it again. I understand where they're coming from, is all.
Fuck you, phone. God damn it.
Enjoy your nap. I love naps like that in VR.
I was relaxed. I was
Hell
in
yeah.
heaven for a moment.
Hell.
I was
yeah.
enjoying you having a nice conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what you're talking about now. I'm lost. What I missed.
Final Fantasy and WoW.
All I know, it was for.
I'm going over my favorite
Oh,
moments
WoW
of
lore?
each zone of Endwalker.
I'm
In
not sure if you heard my alarm.
I think I heard it a little beep a little.
That was a phone call.
Mhm.
I'm like, interview. I'm like, oh.
Oh god.
In Elpis.
I need a job.
Hmm.
What was it in Elpis?
Anyways,
I know exactly what it was in Elpis. It's a very small moment for everyone else, but you're just coming off of Trial 3, where the boss is like, we will all perish, and it will be beautiful, like that. And
the
then-
final dungeon boss.
The first trial.
That the one. First try. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You're fighting the first trial on the moon, and halfway through the fight, he says, or like for one of his attacks, he says, "We all perish. We will all return to the life stream, and it will be beautiful." In Elpis, you have a conversation with Emmett, Ithlodeus, and what's his name? Hermes. And Hermes is just like, I just don't understand why people have to die. He could have done so much more, and he chose to just end his life. And Ithlodeus is just like, he had a calling, and he saw it met. All of us are to return to the life stream when we feel it is our time. And it is always beautiful. And it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, God. When he's controlling that body, when he's controlling Trial 1, he is literally just being passive-aggressive to Ithlodeus and being like, we're all gonna die, and it's gonna be beautiful, huh? And it's like, oh, fuck, he's literally just being passive-aggressive to Ithlodeus from hundreds of thousands of years ago. That is so, what the fuck, man? So that little conversation really stuck out to me when I saw it. Because when I got to Elpis, I had forgotten that little bit. But then when I saw somebody fight Zodiark, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that name. When I saw somebody fight that, and I saw that line, I had literally just seen Ithlodeus say it in Elpis, and I was like, that is the same line. Oh no.
Oh god,
I see what he's
ancient
doing
lore.
there. Oh man, you can't fucking do that, dude. And so that's my favorite moment of Elpis. There's a lot of good moments in Elpis. When you first meet Vanat,
Yes.
and she's like, hey, yo, you time traveling? And you're just like, what? No. And Emmetel's like, you're fucking time traveling? All right, I knew you were suspicious. You're going to tell me everything, or I'm going to cut your fucking head off. It's just like, shit, dude. Oh, God, the cat's out of the bag now.
Do you know the fight with Heidelin? Where she's like, feel, hear, think.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reflection of the trial that's to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I won't comment more on that, just in case anyone.
It's... Ah.
I just love the parallels.
Mm-hmm.
She uses the same weapons as well.
Mm-hmm. That was yes. That fight was really big, and it was just like, oh shit. In there's 6 zones, right? There was Elpis, Charlene, Garlemald, Thavnir. I'm
You said
forgetting it.
the moon, right?
Okay, Elpis, the moon, Thavnir, Charlene, Garlemald. Okay, so then Ultima Thule.
Okay.
I mean, Ultima Thule, fuck. There's a lot of big moments here. Because it wraps up the story of 4 expansions. Literally, the end of the first zone where there's the first sacrifice, the end of the second zone where there's the second sacrifice, the end of the third zone.
Don't count the part with the shadows. Because I feel like a lot of people really like that moment. With the stare. The shadows.
Yeah. It's, I mean, like, literally every story beat of the zone is just like, it's so impactful. I think I cried.
Yes.
I think I cried the most with the Omnicron stuff. With that, when the music fucking starts and you're going up the crystal walkway. That was just like,
Have you done the quest for Omicron?
yes. I got the jellyfish.
You got the let's fucking go.
Yeah. That
I got the jellyfish. I didn't keep going though. Did you keep going? I feel like you would.
No, I got the jellyfish. I think I was fucking done.
You didn't.
I don't.
Oh my god.
I don't remember if there was. It felt resolved. Maybe I'm just not remembering it.
Well, there was like 1 or 2 civilizations left for them to go through. I don't know if they addressed it, but I imagine they did.
Okay. I remember the song comes in for Ultima Thule after the Omnicron stuff, and I struggled up that staircase. I remember there's also the 4th sacrifice with the shadows that you just mentioned. That felt really big. There's also the Field of Flowers. That felt really big. Just everything in Ultima Thule just felt like the culmination of 4 expansions, and just the whole way through was just like, you can't be this intense for 3 to 4 hours straight.
Okay, how do you feel about the sacrifices? Because I know...
You know how Aiko feels about it?
Feel pretty, yeah.
I think it's fine. I'll tell you what I would have done. I would have made the sacrifices permanent, and I would have ended Final Fantasy XIV there. I would have been like, we're making Final Fantasy 16 or 17, and we're wrapping up the expansion there. I have a very big thing about power scale. So, like, in World of Warcraft, we fought the Jailer, who is literally like fucking Satan, right? The god of hell. Literally made the cycle of life and death, and now we're fighting a lizard on the Dragon Isles on a single planet? What? I feel this even more so in Final Fantasy. We fought the Endsinger that was going to be the end of the universe. And now it's like, hey, let's go exploring on our own planet. It's just like, what? This doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like anything can compare to such a, like, universal level threat that was just in our backyard. And it's supposed to be stronger? I'm just like... I need to do the story.
Like, okay. So, one thing that helped me with the sacrifices that made me go like, oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense, I like it, is that they had faith that we would succeed and bring them back. I was like, okay, that feels better. That doesn't feel like, oh, I'm gonna die here so you can accomplish the mission.
Mhm.
Feels more like I'm gonna give myself here so you can save us all. I like that more.
Hmm.
As for the power skill thing,
I
go ahead.
just to cut it and make a joke about that real quick. All of them are just like, we had faith we were gonna come back, and Thanker is just like, holy shit, I'm back. Damn it.
Yeah.
That guy just trying to
It's
fucking
still
sacrifice
just like,
himself.
oh,
for the group.
that took longer than I expected.
It'd
Usually
be
not
like
that
that for
long.
real.
And then, okay, for the power skill, I agree with that. I also agree that it's really hard to just after you go that far, you'll never reach that level.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like the best way to address it is just make something so casual, so silly that it literally doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking about power skill is not important anymore.
I
That's like a really good way to address it, I think.
fucking love what PSO2 did. They had a game for 10 years, and they were like, we're going to do a time skip. We're just going to go 1,000 years into the future, and you're going to keep all of your cosmetics.
Oh.
You're going to keep all of your emotes. You're going to keep everything you've unlocked. Your power level is going to be completely different, which is fine, because in an expansion, you get a fucking reset anyway, right?
Yeah.
But going into NGS, and you can switch back and forth between the two. Going into NGS, you have the same character. The story is basically a new character entirely, but you can have the same character if you want.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hard reset to power scaling. It's a hard reset to the story. I really wished Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft both did this. So with World of Warcraft, we beat the Legion. We killed Sargeras and sealed him away. And after that, we did BFA, which was stupid, and Shadowlands, which was the god of death or whatever, stupid, and the Dragon Isles, which has been fucking stupid. If they had just Legion ended, and it's like, okay, hi Global, just like, from now on it's a time skip, and we're going to reset your character in strength, and you're going to be starting from, you're essentially going to be a new character, but it's 1,000 years in the future. Maybe there's only one faction, maybe there's two, but they've shifted around a lot, like the Torn have joined the Alliance, and things like that, or like the Dwarves, the Dark Iron Dwarves have kind of like become the strongest faction of Dwarf, and they don't get along with the Alliance, so they've joined the Horde. Maybe just mix them around like that, and then 1,000 years in the future, where you've got this new like setup, then you start dealing with old god stuff, or like there's a bunch of new threats. You're laughing. What?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you out here. Because fucking Juvie just you let one of them start Elden Ring.
I told you we were playing Elden Ring today. Okay.
It's just you were talking, and then Juvie just you mean when do we start Elden Ring?
I'm gonna end in like.
Okay, that's such a Juvie thing.
I'll stream it in my Discord. I'll be streaming it in my Discord. It's not gonna be live on Twitch. I'll end in 5 minutes.
Sorry,
I completely
Juvie, I stole Yuland from you.
I would have really liked if World of Warcraft did that after Legion, where it's like the Legion is defeated, the Void Gods are gonna stay quiet, and then 1,000 years in the future, where it's like everything's relatively peaceful, just like a big attack from the old gods that just fucking rips everything apart, and everybody had these grand civilizations. It's almost like a post-apocalyptic World of Warcraft now, where like everybody's at war again because they're trying to protect their own nation and people. See if we really did a Mom made waffles. Like, it's my turn with the Yulin. Same thing with Final Fantasy. I feel like we should have finished Endwalker, and then they do a time skip, or just work on a new MMO, and a time skip would have been fine, because we could have dealt with all of the problems of the reflections of the 12 gods that have been like stewing for 1,000 years. But we're in a full reset, time of peace. it would have given them. Here's the other thing PSO2 NGS did. It let them redo all of their systems. It let them redo combat. It let them redo all their UIs and menus. It let them redo every old, outdated system. And good lord, does Final Fantasy need that? Final Fantasy has some of the worst fucking UIs and menus, and they could have. This would have been such a golden opportunity to fix it.
I don't know why. I think it's because Square Enix has been struggling this year. Square Enix has been struggling in general the past few years, and Final Fantasy XIV has just been their piggy bank to make mistakes, and because of that, Final Fantasy XIV has also been struggling with just investing all of the money that they gain for the company into themselves. So right now we just have like this fucking bucket of resources that we can use, but it never grows. So if we want something, like we're gonna lose something else for it. And it's just been, please, bro.
Yeah.
Such an old game. So many more new players now.
It's
Is it rework something, please?
some of the stuff in Final Fantasy is absolutely mind-boggling that it's even remotely acceptable. Not being able to whisper somebody in a dungeon because they're on a different server is like, what?
You can't whisper them even if they're in the fucking trial.
I know.
Duty, you can't whisper them.
If they're in any like,
even if you're in the same server, it's insane.
that should never be okay. And then like selling items is just like, that's the worst part of Final Fantasy for me. When my bags fill up and I've got like fucking 40 helmet pieces and 40 chest pieces because I was the last one to leave the goddamn dungeon. It's just like, oh, right click, sell. Yes, I'm okay with this. Okay. Right click, sell.
You can disable that part.
It's still, it's
disable the double check. I mean, but yeah.
It's still in. If I want to sell some things in PSO, I fucking shift click the thing at the top and I scroll down to the bottom and shift click all the stuff I want, and it's like sell all of them. Yeah, it
when
takes.
I was playing Baldur's Gate and
2
they
seconds.
just let you do that. I was like, holy moly.
World of Warcraft is the same thing. You've got a right click thing, and it's like the last 8 items you can buy back. And if you really fuck up and you're like, oh shit, I sold something that I didn't mean to sell, every month they get you an item restoration. So you can like go into the files of a character and be like, this is everything you sold in the last month. You can restore one thing a month.
Yeah.
And it's like,
That's
fuck,
nice.
that's good. And like, Final Fantasy is just so outdated. It's literally like a Japanese website that looks like it's from the goddamn 90s. And so fucking awful. Okay. Before we get into something else, I need to end. I need to play Elden Ring.
You go to Juvie. I'm gonna toss you to Juvie.
Yeah.
Juvie, make sure you catch him, okay? Don't let him fall on the floor. You'll hurt his back and he will never recover.
Behavior. Look at me.
Wait, catch you?
I'm being thrown. But you don't need to worry about it, Aeon. Zuvi's got to catch me, not you.
Okay, good, because I don't think I'd be able to.
Anchor. World.
Then also because of the fact I only passed out because I went into a food coma moment. Look, I had 4 chili cheese dogs.
I am about to eat a big ass burrito. There it is.
I need to eat breakfast.
Okay.
And here's my comment to all of this as well.
Where are we going?
You should raid Yulin. They're currently playing VR.
No. We've got a good target. Because I don't normally go this long, I typically don't get to raid this person. But they're live. Am I on? Yeah, I am. /raid. How the fuck does he spell it? 728? Did I get this right? Yeah, we got the right one. We're going to Jack. Jack is a regular in the stream. We fucking love him. He's doing
Hi.
art. I am super excited to rate him.
Lapland.
I was not late, Bits. Fuck
Lapland.
you. I love you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
Lapland.
everybody, for keeping me company. Bye. I love you.
Bye.
Take care.
Everyone kiss you, Lind.
I already clicked the button.
No!